close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Alliances turn to pick.
And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon.
Starts to invade the jungle, playing around the a lot easier as
Could theoretically. Whereas the A that incredible a combo, but we will get the Clockwork. So Clockwork, extremely good
5
support hero versus both
seconds
Earthshaker and AA. Those two heroes should just straight up die. Versus the Clockwork, they can't really contest versus him. And Ember is a bit of a mixed bag. Like, maybe you can get that first initial stun on him to allow something like the Death Prophet to close and get the silence down. But of course, you can't like independently hold the Ember Spirit down.
Pick.
great initiation though, and ooh, Lance. Now they go back for Enigma. Probably your position 3.
Doesn't look like something that they've been picking up too much lately. I've seen a lot of teams heading towards the Enigma, but lots of bans from Alliance, but they actually haven't pulled this one out in quite a while. So they're expanding their hero
10
pool.
seconds remaining.
Well, they've got a hell of a lot of team fight now. 4 heroes.
5 seconds remaining.
And like,
Interesting to see Enigma into Clock. That used to be considered kind of a counter pick in favor of the Clockwork. Battery Assault to catch some interrupts, and of course Hook Shot, a tool through the BKB.
Yeah, he's not like a terrifyingly crazy counter, because like you can think of it the other way, where Enigma's gonna have all the summons and Eidolons, and if you're buying like, you know, a mech-based lineup or something where you're pushing faster, then the Enigma's kind of gonna be shutting down that Clockwork before he really comes online by taking away a lot of their towers and stuff.
I always like DP paired with catch heroes as well. You know, I think of Disruptor, Kunkka, but Clockwork also works. Pop your ult, and now you've got cogs and ways to keep stuck in the fight so they can't just run away from. Get those spirit siphons going.
Spectre.
The Spectre. This is the
Alliance do have last pick. I grabbed their one.
Yeah, this is like the we're getting chain stun down hero. I can still deal damage if I'm just stunned the entire time in a black hole.
Yeah.
Nice vision too for the Clockwork.
Sometimes an annoying hero
remaining.
against the Shaker. Stop blink daggers and whatnot.
It kind of feels like a Storm game or something. Like I don't know, maybe not necessarily Storm just because like the rest of their heroes, but someone who can really jump off of this vision. Bat Rider, that's a pretty good example. Because like I want to capitalize on this flare and this haunt, right?
Yep. Bat Rider ban.
Yeah, thinking of like an offlaner that could actually play well with the Clockwork, right? Makes sense.
10 seconds remaining.
Who else does Clock look towards in terms
5
of
seconds
lane
remaining.
partners?
Anyone that can be like a little bit independent is kind of nice. That's always good. I kind of wish that they would pick that Kunkka that you said. I don't know. I kind of like Kunkka here. Could throw a mid, put the DP to the offlane. Like DP could definitely work as an offlane hero with Clockwork.
Another catch against the Ember. Some more solid team fight. I was kind of thinking DK, but it does feel like Empire could use another big piece of fight control.
He is banned too. First phase. Come on, it's DK.
Oh, yeah.
Focus up, lad. I know it's early. Oh yeah, it's like 6 a.m. for you.
Pretty early.
You poor thing.
Hello, Europe. But even so, like I don't know that DK is the pick here. Like they need something a little more team fight centric.
They're just gonna pick counter. I can tell. There's an Ember. They're
Dire
like,
team pick.
I don't really know what else we're gonna pick, guys. Unless they're gonna, yeah, let's pick Morph mid versus Ember. We'll do a Morph Spectre lineup. I just see an AM ban and start making assumptions. But it's Alliance, right? They've been playing a lot of these like hardcore Nico baby heroes. There's also still the Ursa, speaking of which.
Oh yeah. I mean, that made me think of like, all right, are we gonna go
10
a Storm
seconds
Spirit
remaining.
mid and Death Prophet off lane or something?
5 seconds remaining.
Still doable.
We're gonna grab a big int hero.
I mean, they could still even like TA if they wanted to. I mean, that'd be pretty interesting.
Alliances.
They could probably
turn
get away
to
with
pick.
that.
Invoker.
Go with the Invoker instead, though. Jeez.
Poker.
So there's your team fight, right?
I guess. I still don't know what to think about that. Has this hero looked good in pro games
Not particularly.
recently? Because I thought everyone that I talked to right now is like, Invoker sucks. When he gets picked in my pubs, my team immediately like groans in unison, like,
10
oh no,
seconds
not
remaining.
Invoker. This hero's terrible right now. You know, it's like you have a
5
Clockwork.
seconds remaining.
Immediately you want to say, oh, Sunstrikes potentially, and then you remind yourself that Exort is as dead as they come. For the, I mean, we guess
Dude, they're
saw
gonna
it
Viper.
once. Viper. Ooh,
They should
break
give him the
against-
dirty Viper. Can you imagine? Just get the break on the Spectre. Limp just dumpstered an Invoker the other day in Blast. And then Nico Baby could play the Ember. That'd be so funny, actually.
Right. I think Viper's like a little bit of a sleeper hero. He's not as bad as his pick rate might have you believe.
They don't think he's a sleeper. They think he's pretty good. Oh, they'll morph
You may now
instead.
select
Take morph.
your
I wanted the
heroes.
big dirty. I'm not gonna lie. That'd be pretty funny. But yeah, there's no reason to put yourself on like a timer, like a Viper hero, especially because your push would be only the Enigma. So as fun as that would be, they will go with something much safer in the hard carry Nico Baby Morphling. Game starts to drag. Looks it looks pretty good for Alliance. I don't like the idea of picking your second big tanky hero reliant on high HP into AA. There's a lot of work for old Eknart to do here. He needs to be very cautious about getting caught out by Limp and Handskin.
think I like this alliance lineup a lot better. Much better team fight. Late game still feels pretty good. Not a crazy amount of siege, but
their damage just feels kind of off for Empire. I don't really know, like, is this going to be like an X-Sword Invoker? Because, like, his Alacrity isn't going to come online until way later with the heroes they have.
Kind of feel like it almost has to be if he just goes Quas Wex.
I think he has to go Quas Wex, though, right? It's Invoker in 2020, and he's versus an Ember in lane.
I mean, I know that, but it's... I agree with you. Like, where does the damage come from? It's like you are all in on this DP ultimate. You're like, all right, boys, we got DP ult. We're fighting. If they run away from the ult, we're done.
Guys, it's simple. Just put 5 heroes in the cogs, and my ult will kill them. I don't see what's so complicated here.
Yeah, I'm really having trouble picturing a world where Nico Baby doesn't have a good game. And like at 30 minutes, I think this Morphling Ember are just going to be running this game. You know, like very mobile, huge burst damage. Well, the clock is good against the supports, as you mentioned. Well, this might end up being kind of a hard clock game.
There's always the chance that they just win the lanes and do well, right?
Oh, you're right.
Quas Wex Invoker.
You are very right. Every time we predict games like this, it's like, well, I didn't expect that lane to go so well. So you're not wrong. Now, if I could just get our in-game overlays to work.
Ah, yes. Well, in terms of shocking surprises, we don't have any, guys. Limp will be taking the Ember to the mid lane. Nico Baby is currently up top. That nice radiant safe farming zone. As Hunt's gonna plant a sneaky little observer ward up top. Keep an eye on the pulls that'll be coming out for the safe lane. And we start to theorize about potential runes next. How are you guys doing in Europe? I hope you guys are doing great. Good morning. I'm looking forward to a fun little week of Dota. We got 4 days of Dota 2 coverage coming up here for the Beyond Epic League. So thanks for tuning in, guys.
4 days with us.
That's right.
But we
condolences.
Will have,
but
yeah, there's
this
more
is
matches. And we might be doing more than that. We're just booked for 4.
It depends how this goes.
It's unknown.
Send your feedback to Blaze at Beyond the Summit. Let him know what you think. As FNG will get pushed all the way back to the tier 2, but with the assistance of the tower, they'll fall back. And guys, am I doing some quick math here? That's an awful lot of bounty runes. So I'm guessing it was Eidolons that got the. Oh no, they got all 4. They just got all 4 runes.
They got all 4.
Yeah, they were like truly hiding for the lanes that they wanted.
Sorry, I'm still, we will have in-game overlays eventually, folks. I just pinged our technical contact.
I love technicalities.
Monster, I love you.
There, perfect. It's like we have an overlay. Wow, Limp's a real monster in the mid lane. I bet he cracked a big can this morning. We can just do that instead of showing the overlays.
Now, Limp strikes me as a sugar-free kind of guy. Up top, Nico Baby. Uh-oh. The monster, it's going to be close. He survives. It's James that goes down. FNG with the turnaround kill in the top lane. First blood drawn by Alliance.
Is that the first blood brought to you by Monster?
Brought to you by Monster Energy. Boy, am I awake right now.
That's what you need. Oh, Hanske went for the cheeky little Fisher play here, trying to chase a courier, and now he's going to get run down by a Clockwork. This is like nightmare fuel for Earthshaker players. This is actually the worst.
Yeah, he's got boots, though, and it's going to be making into the Roche pit looking for the jukes, but James with the body.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, no.
Not going to help him out. James finds it.
Yeah, he was in a pickle there, because if he waited for just the creeps to try and lower him down or whatever, then the battery shot was about to be back in 2 seconds, so there was no real way to get out of that one. Good thing that he started boots there on James's Clockwork.
More action up top. James maybe in a sticky situation.
Oh, he didn't get the block.
Baby.
James is getting sneaky back here with that salve and his boots.
Yep, back in onto Nico. Uh-oh. Eknart sets it up. That's an easy kill for Smiling Knight.
Yeah, I don't know if they just didn't see the salve on James or what, but he was completely ready to go back in because once he sees you going that way for him, like, you know that thing's not coming back for a while. All right, maybe James will just carry this game.
So have you noticed this thing from, I guess it's from the battle pass, but we get the stats now of damage received for people when you click on them?
Yeah, it shows you for everyone.
And I'm seeing like the goal.
Yeah, it used to work that way the first time they introduced it. From like the last battle pass, you used to be able to see it during the games like this. It's kind of cool because then you can see how effective someone's like hood is. So like you might notice that they're taking all magic damage at one point, then they buy a hood, and by the end of the game it's only like 30% magic or something.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right.
And then we have data to judge people if they need a BKB or not, you know?
Yeah, there you go.
Down bottom, S4 and Mastery. Under the tower here, Mastery taking a lot of damage. Has to go for multiple siphons.
Dire's
Mastery?
Oh, it's going to be close. S4 low, and they both walk away on about 90 HP.
That was a bit of an odd one, but back up top, though, again, it's James finding an Earthshaker. Hanskin can't quite find these denies. I think he was going for another one there.
Aha.
So he's obviously trying to mess with creep waves up there, too. Have you figured out how to work the overlays?
We've got in-game overlays. Apparently, you have to set your mini-map size before it will show up. I, in fact, have an extra large mini-map, Trent. Would you believe it?
Oh, back up top.
FNG.
This is the nightmare support for these two heroes.
Yeah.
Like,
Clockwork
you can't
alone
do
is
anything.
pretty frustrating. And then you add the Fortune's End on top of it, and it actually does feel like you can't do anything.
Down bottom.
Down bottom. They're going to trade, though. Mastery will fall. S4 taking credit with the Eidolon.
Yeah, but how did... I'm surprised that that's how that went down. Like, how did that 2v1 turn into a kill on S4 while we were watching top, you know? Just underestimating, I guess, the Spirit Siphon. Or maybe S4 started out too low of HP.
He must have caught him with a wily Crypt Swarm.
Those ghosts, I tell you. He needs the ghost busters. He should be scared of that ghost. Man, that was an instant Flame Guard Purge mid. Oof.
Well, Limp's going to be unhappy for the next minute or so. He's got boots coming out, no salve. So...
Oh. Yeah, and Eknart stole his rune too. Did they just get them all again? Oh, they got one. Hanskin got one rune.
But still.
So it's 7 to 1 in bounties.
7 to 1.
Ooh, that's ugly.
Nico, baby. Up top, going in onto James. Needs one more. Finds it there. But now Fortune's End. Smiling Knight, not going to have the damage.
Geez, those bounty runes are pretty much their lead right now here still.
Dire's courier has been killed.
How is this mid matchup going? It's still looking
down
pretty
bottom
good for
though.
Limp.
Mastery loses his courier.
Or Eidolons. Awkward spot, but James is here now.
Yeah, the angle that he came in on kind of saved Mastery there.
Double damage empowers me.
But James has his Tranquil Boots too, so he is one speedy guy. He's got like a 35 MS advantage over Hanskin, so if he takes a bad step, he could be in trouble here once again on that Shaker.
I mean, this is kind of a dream start for Empire overall. I mean, maybe not putting the Morphling down as much as they'd like, but controlling the bounties, mid going reasonably well. Limp with this double damage now, starting to pull ahead a bit in CS, but pretty stable for Empire. Unfortunately, this doesn't really change the state of affairs in terms of like the mid game with these big mobile cores on Alliance.
Well, you definitely can't be behind though with these heroes, right? Like if you're behind with this like Spectre and Invoker and they just start like running down with the Enigma, you're going to be in like for World of Hurt. Of course, there's like, you know, mid and late game are going to look better for those heroes. It's just you really don't want Alliance to get too much of your territory in that window. So now you already have the Urn out here and almost a pick for Lightless there in the mid lane as Limp will again head on home. Bring back that full bottle.
Good old Ember Spirit. Kunkka effect, if you will. Spectre and Invoker, top of the charts, but all the cores very close. Really, it's this Clockwork that's tipping the scales a little bit, standing apart from the other supports right now. 2, 2, and 2. A nice big stack here, pulled by Eknart.
Yeah, they can't even like farm any of these creeps though.
Yeah,
they're heroes. Those guys are terrifying. Dude, his courier died again. How is Hans getting his courier well? I mean, I know he has a ward, but still. I guess he has the totem, so he's just like toteming it every single time, but he's killed his courier 3 times now.
Yeah, he's got the Tranquil Boots also, so reasonably mobile.
He also did get his items too, so that had like a bracer on it. Not bracer, sorry, but a belt.
Lightless mid lane, TP home, he'll be all right.
They're also sending James down bottom. They're gonna try and use the slow of mastery to create something, but Hanskin again, as you said, like the Tranquil is just enough that he's fine even when they're deactivated.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They had Lightless.
Alliance
went all the way home.
Yep, had to. That Alliance have reclaimed that gold lead, so which is a little scary, knowing that the bounty count is 7-1 and Alliance still has a gold lead right now. Is maybe a little bit damning, perhaps.
Yeah, and you have a Necro 1 Enigma here too, as he wraps around onto James. Look at that damage. This is a level 3 Clockwork, so we'll get out of it just because S4 not quite able to keep the blocks up and also didn't commit like all his units. Maybe just not thinking that it was going to be that much damage. They brought the ulti mid of the Death Prophet. They're just gonna pop it.
Is under attack.
Let's see it here, Empire. FNG, not yet level 6, but still makes the rotation. Limp actually going in aggressively. Mastery is not that tanky. Only level 6 on this Death Prophet. Eknart is there with a save. Purifying Flames, gonna pick him back up.
This is quite the force, dude.
Yeah, I don't know, Mastery. This is bold.
What's that?
That was like really bold. They didn't even really need the Enigma rotation. That was just, I'm not respecting the damage that Limp can do right now. TLDR on that one. Now a haunt from the Spectre. Where are we going?
Bottom, it looks like.
Okay, went on to Hanskin. I'm watching Limp right now. And Eknart just TP'd home. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, James low. No counter kill. Okay, well, Smiling Knight sets up a kill down bottom, but now we've got a morph.
Are they seriously gonna get all four? Oh, he shattered. Nice job on FNG.
Whoa,
I thought he was gonna get that bounty room.
Tower is under attack.
Smiling Knight. Not quite enough there. Hanskin comes in with a fissure, but Smiling Knight on the other side of it.
They just got all 4 bounties again, by the way. Alliance are not on the bounties today. They're just
11-1.
they're just trying to throw the handicap or something. I don't know.
Well, don't worry. They still have a gold lead. You know, Nico Baby's free farming up top. I don't know. Would you trade 4 bounties at 10 minutes for free farm on Nico Baby's Morphling? I probably would.
Yeah, probably. I mean, if I'm still winning.
It's call it space, I suppose. Now, were you looking at that black hole from S4?
I got to the end of it, yep.
It seemed like his Enigma, like, you know how he moves his arms while he's channeling? It seemed like they were moving faster than usual. Am I crazy? Have they always been that fast?
I don't know. Are you thinking of like the slow dramatic effect of that one guy in the purple bodysuit, the TI crowd, and that's your model that you use? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he slowed it down for dramatic effect. You know how like they enlarge the chips to show texture on the bag and they have to write that little note?
You know, like when you have a lot of, like, you get the leveler on Viper and you're spamming your W.
Yeah.
You're
He's flapping like Flappy
starts
Bird.
flapping weird. Yeah. Oh, Eknart. Okay.
Radiant's
They were
bottom
ready and
tower
waiting on
is
that
under
one.
attack.
Trap sprung. That was kind of what it reminded me of. It looked like he was almost fluttering his
Dire's
arms.
Well, we'll
top
take a look at the
tower
next
is under
one.
attack.
Yeah, I need
Dire's
help
top
on this. I
tower has
must know
fallen.
the answer.
Radiant's bottom tower
And I
is
thought
under
perhaps
attack.
maybe it's that Archer aura from the Necronomicon. James tap bottom. They set up a kill onto FNG.
I actually had to look just to see, because S4 is wearing his that cosmetic. I was like, oh, does it have an effect? But this is a gift from big fan #1 from EG/OG Heart. Well, buddy, We got another team now. Might have heard of it before. S4 Alliance.
How we've come full circle, man.
Yes, seriously.
Dota's beautiful in that way.
Dire's middle tower
Well,
is under
James,
attack.
he had to find himself in a little bit of a pickle here, and not one of them good tasting pickles either. Might have to hook shot away to live through this one. Hanskin, him out, and that'll be the end of him.
Can you really get a bad tasting pickle? I feel like pickle by virtue, like, kind of tastes the same.
You know, we bought a jar of pickles thinking they were regular, and they were like spicy pickles, and they're not that
So
good.
you got a
They're
bad
too
pickle.
spicy.
All right, my bad. I didn't know.
But they are rare.
Much like the royal jelly. Trying to get a piece of this thing in your pub game. Yeah, okay. Good luck.
You know, I found that most people don't realize you can cast the jelly globally. I say, give me the jelly, and then they send it back to the base. No, just use the feed me.
Well, tell the
jelly.
people. You know, if that had been the way it was initially, everyone would know.
That's true.
All right.
James walks into
FNG
FNG,
throws it on him.
he missed the hook shot and then takes an ice blast,
middle
and
tower
now
is under
Mastery
attack.
going to be on the run. Rough for Empire. I think both James and Mastery might get some backup.
But wait. Oh, yeah, nice
FNG.
turnaround there.
Look at that. Open-ended sentence structure, Trent. It's the secret to commentary. Now Eknart on the run. Oh, stunned up. Limp, no searing chains, but won't need it. Has the Sleight of Fist. Now Yames in the back line. This time he's going to be surrounded by 3.
These guys are kind of suicidal at times.
Dude, these team fights are really crazy. I keep thinking it's over. I look at the mini-map and go, nope, Clockwork's still in.
In his defense,
Still go.
he would have died if he tried to run from Limp. That's probably what he was thinking. He's like, okay, I'm just dead anyway. I might as well try and kill this shaker.
Save my friends. Yeah. But I am scared at the amount of space Nico Baby's getting right now. This is exactly what I was picturing at the end of the draft. Like, all right, Empire have some tools. They can put up some harassment, but ultimately, how do we stop Nico from doing what he wants to do? And so far, he's basically gotten everything that he wanted.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's
It's a
bottom
good
tower is under
1,200
attack.
up on the Spectre right now. You know, it's not like Spectre's doing poorly, but this is that scary window where you're not really that close to Radiance. Smiling Knights in the jungle.
Oh, they're going to try and
just like-
combo Limp?
Okay, guys, let's hold it steady. Big kill on Limp. This would be big.
Oh, that hurts.
Looking for the reality, though. Haunt in. Spectre not going to find
Did
it.
you
Limp.
just see
headache.
that?
P.
Did you just see that? The 10, he had 10 health left after the right click from the Death Prophet landed. Because they don't get disjointed, right? That is actually absurd.
So are you telling me if that Spectre actually reality'd in and used a dagger, that would have been a kill on Limp?
Dire
Well, I
are
didn't see
scanning.
the reality. I'm not sure what happened.
I don't think he did. I think he just haunted, hoping he could get the kill, and then didn't jump to it.
Yeah.
Because I looked mid immediately, and those were all just Spectre illusions.
I think it got killed is what it was. But anyway. Yeah.
Fight mid, though. They're going to go in on to Nico. S4 getting initiated on off to the side. Will be caught by a Fortune's End. That'll be the end of S4, but now Mastery takes a false
Oh,
promise.
he got Sal too, so he'll be okay.
Yeah, I think so, but now Nico Baby going to find James. They'll trade 1 for 1. Yet Mastery still a little bit of time left on this exorcism. They'll get FNG. He does D-ward before
Nice.
falling. Little victory there for Empire. Although if they lose Mastery, it won't feel nearly as good. He's spirit siphoning. He's getting healed up, and he does survive.
Wow. Oh, I can't believe we got out of there.
That was a nice slight dodge, but a tough game for keeping flame guards up.
Yeah, it's having a bit of a rough go there. And then I'll probably... Actually, no Yules right away from Master. You're going to go for the Hood first. Already very tanky with the help of the Oracle, and this will maybe give a little bit more space to the Oracle to also help the Spectre as after the Radiance, Smiling Knight's probably going to want to fight, but won't necessarily be like crazy tanky, although did get the Branch, which is always a great one, the Ironwood Tree. Big fan of 6 attributes on Spectre.
Stats, yep. Absolutely. Stats on that level 10, another 6.
Mid lane, he went for the Spear Vessel on this, so he's got to get this kill.
Right, Hopkins first, but now Limp. S4 does have a black hole, holding it for now, drops it on 2, no way to stop it. That's 1, and make it 2, baby. Double for FNG.
How many times this series will you call them Gambit because of FNG's tag? We haven't done it yet, which I'm surprised by. I think it's gotta happen at least once. James, he tries to hook shot to his escape, but
that was a little sad. That hook shot was like mid-connection.
To be fair, he was also hooking into Limp, so I don't know if that would have saved him.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think of the rest of the players as Gambit. I don't know. This one, for some reason,
you'll be okay. You're not gonna
pretty hard-wired alliance. Now, the current Team Liquid squad, I still call them alliance about 3 times a match.
Excellent.
So we'll have that to look forward to in our 3rd series today when it is Liquid versus NIP, I think.
Consider me looking forward to it along with everyone else, I'm sure.
That'll.
We got an E-Blade, guys. Morphling. Wow. He's pretty good with this item.
I'm starting to hate watching professional Morphling players because it just triggers my jealousy. I cannot
they're like
play
so
Morphling
much better at it
at all.
Yeah.
You know, there's like that handful of heroes. Like every player has it. No player in Dota can play every single hero well. Everybody has that one. Just like this guy doesn't resonate with me. You know, like Meepo, I understand what to do, but I still can't do it. Morphling is just. This hero's on another level. He doesn't feel like a Dota hero. He feels like an alien that's like half Rubik, half water shotgun. He's like a super soaker with spell steal.
If you could pick any hero to just instantly master, who would you pick?
Ooh, Morphling's pretty high up there, dude.
It would have to be, I feel like it'd be Morphling or maybe Invoker just for like the swag value.
Yeah. If you could just Matrix that shit.
Yeah.
Just I downloaded Kung Fu. Okay, S4 though. Speaking of Kung Fu, not going to save him here, but maybe Hanskin can. Haunt, dunk, a lot of damage on both sides, but S4 does fall.
Oh no, James!
James, he hook-shots the illusion. Oh, James. You poor devil. Can the Oracle save him? Certainly looks so.
Heck, now it's going to have to bring out some more salves here. They've saved him a couple of times, but he's run out now.
Oh, baby. About having to go. He's going to jump in, shows off the E-Blade, just tickles a little bit. Now James on the backside, blocks him out with some cog.
Master's going for it.
He wants this. Yules comes out onto the Ember. Nico barely makes it away.
The flare. Oh, the Fisher.
Purifying Flames, healing him back up. Hunskin blinks out. Empire, they want more. So much more. And they won't find it. Oh, James, did he go too deep?
But it's James.
FNG, one more auto attack.
Oh, he saved
the math, but no.
Oh, no, but there's no ulti.
Oh, Hanskin gets him. Okay, they get a score on the backside here, but Mastery is in deep, and now he's lost the Exorcism. Does not have a TP scroll or a Yules.
Yeah, and Limp has the Yules, so he's not getting out of here.
Yeah, this is going to be a tall order to make this escape. There you go, Nico baby, now dominating 4-1-0 on this Morphling. However, all this skirmishing has helped the Spectre. Spectre's ahead of him by a couple hundred net worth right now.
That's
has
true.
The Radiance. So the scales have tipped just a little bit from a carry perspective. Of course, Alliance still have this gold advantage.
The hardest part about that fight was it was kind of good because they held Mastery's ultimate for so long with the Exorcism, but they just never wanted to commit because they were too scared that Alliance were going to get back out. But Alliance were also still so hungry for kills, they kept using a lot of their like mobility spells, like waveforming in, using a lot of the remnants. And finally, Master's just like I don't think they can get out of here, guys. We got to pop this ulti. And they were so close to getting Nico baby, but the waveform came back and he managed to escape. That would have been a really big kill for them to try and get back into this game. But now they at least have the level 2 in the Exorcism as well, because I'm pretty sure when he popped it, it was still level 1.
Arc Warden might be pretty high on my list of heroes that instantly master.
Well, if instantly master means that you do like the best possible move at every single second, like some sort of like a tool assist robot kind of deal, Arc Warden or Invoker would be pretty crazy.
If you could become an immortal level player at any hero, maybe master.
No, I want like full on. You're a robot, you know.
So you're open AI.
Yeah, I don't want a realistic thing you can learn. I want like some next level shit. I want people to be like reporting you after every game.
Invisibility.
All right. Well, still a pretty small lead for Alliance, but I think Alliance have the better late game, which is what is continually concerning me for Empire. Don't have terrible late game, but I wouldn't feel comfortable just sitting back and letting things farm evenly if I were on the.
There's just a couple of heroes that make me sad. It's like there's AA. Oh, going late game is just so frustrating for a Spectre because you're just such a humongous target that you will get Shatter Blasted. Like it's gonna happen, you know, or Ice Blasted. I keep calling it Shatter Blast because of the cosmetic. You'll keep getting Ice Blasted like over and over, and it's just gonna reduce the effectiveness of the hero by a big chunk.
Well, smoke now. Dire, hungry for blood.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But will they find it? Will these gosh darn vampires get a snack? Looks like FNG, a little far, caught by the hook shot.
Remember like 15 minutes ago when Mastery ran in here and ulted this tower and it's still standing?
I do remember that.
Will they now get it with a hook shot committed onto a position 5? It looks that way, man. Hanskin has the dunk.
Well, I don't know. They used the glyph here, Trent.
I'm pretty sure it's
Dire's top tower is under attack.
If he's not diving in on this guy, it's a pretty sure sign. Oh, he didn't even get the kill, though.
Cool build from S4. Necro Book just straight into the BKB. For the Magic community. He just going pipe. Now, why hasn't he upgraded the pipe yet? He's got the hood locked.
This is the play that you do. You can double stack it.
Double?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So, like, now he's going to pop it. Now he can undo it if the team fight actually breaks out, create the pipe.
Oh, S4 pops the BKB. Black hole dies immediately. Not the fight that Alliance wanted. Getting chased down. FNG low. Smiling Knight trying to finish him off. We'll find that one. The Morphling be okay for now, but they've gotten 3. They also
Radiant's
killed
middle tower is under attack.
And look, Hanskin mid. He's dead too. They just cleaned up
That's
4.
4 down.
Now that was a haunt fight. That was crazy. He did 4,200 damage.
Radiant's
Like this is
bottom
peak
tower is
Spectre
under
right now,
attack.
right? The Morphling hasn't got onto that item past the E-Blade. Morphling wasn't even involved in that fight, so wasn't really that much he could do.
How did they kill the Ember? That was the
He
the
got
one kill I didn't-
silenced up, and he was running off to the side, like over here, and the DP spells killed him, and I think with the Spirit Vessel too.
Alright. Into Roche we go. AA ulti does connect, but not going to do much. We an Aegis on the Spectre.
Has the clumsy net as well, actually, on Smiling Knight. A pretty good tool to
spawning
catch
knight.
Limp off guard.
Manta, then into the Abyssal. Trent, there are 2 items to me right now that seem to stand apart from the pack that are particularly good. Spirit Vessel and Abyssal Blade.
Pretty good reasoning. They look extremely strong.
I guess they've been recently
Dire
buffed,
are
but
scanning.
it's like they were items that were already pretty good, and now that you've got a little extra mobility on the Abyssal, and Spirit Vessel gives you an aura. Just everything about Spirit Vessel right now. Easy build up.
Do we get to play this too? Oh no! Oh, the players only get to play it. Darn.
Darn.
Oh, nuts.
I don't like the memory.
Good job with the memory one.
This is the memory one.
Which one's the memory one?
It's not. Oh, it's not memory. I don't like the hero.
Oh yeah.
I don't like Hunter.
How about Whack-A-Meepo?
I also don't like this one. I feel like this is Wacka who has the ping advantage.
Well, this one seems pretty good.
Yeah, and unless you have a ping advantage.
I've only gotten the other one, the hero find one.
Oh.
I like how it's just some guy saying Meepo a bunch.
Yeah, if they don't... The pro players are boycotting it. It gets old quick. What's the third one? It's the Find a Hero, Whack-A-Meepo, and... Oh, musical chairs.
Oh, yeah, I have seen that one. Yeah.
Musical chairs. The pause ones are just okay. They were really cool when I first saw it. I was like, this is awesome. And then... Yeah, it gets old.
They should just put in, like, lightning trivia, and it should just be, like, really fast. I guess then people would abuse it. But, I mean, come on, it's trivia.
Yeah. I would like that better, though.
Plus, it's way funnier to watch people that you're playing with get it wrong. Like it should show everyone's answer. Like I don't care about the percentages when I'm answering on the client or whatever, but it'd be really funny to be like, ah, DP, you're an idiot. But then you get some real trash talk going in your game.
Dire's top
Oh yeah,
tower
just what
is
my
under
pubs
attack.
need. More reasons for my
Dire's
team to
structures
flame
are
each other.
fortified.
See, I knew you were bad. You don't even know.
You don't even know your own talents, you idiot. Oh god. Having flashbacks. Smiling Knight up top. He's about to be surrounded.
There's a lot of heroes here.
4 enemies nearby. You're not going to be smiling for long, Mr. Knight. Here come the
Dire's
TPs.
middle tower
Oh, there.
is under
His friends are
attack.
here.
Okay,
Definitely smiling.
nice saving. All right,
They have Haunt here, too.
Alliance, we are in deep. There's no black hole. There's the Haunt. They go in. S4 with the BKB. Nico Baby deep in the back line. Lightless getting low, but S4 and FNG have already fallen. It's not the fight that Alliance wanted. And now Nico, the baby, loses the BKB. Oh, lordy. Nico Baby. Not what we wanted. Well, you were certainly right, bud. They had Haunt, and they weren't afraid to use it. Talk about your all-time backfire. They traded getting half HP on Spectre with Aegis for 3 of their heroes. That's a 2,500 swing, my friend.
I'm not sure what happened to Nico Baby. I don't understand how he had a
Radiant's
10-second
middle
BKB
tower
and then
is under
died
attack.
versus these heroes.
Well, they killed him when the BKB expired. That's how.
Yeah, why did he just leave?
Well, because he thought he could kill the Invoker in the backline. Sneaking up kills, Mastery up top. Does get hit by an Ice Blast, but they're gonna need more. All right, Limps here, and no support. They will get this kill on Mastery. Very nice.
Did the hookshot hit him? That's, I don't know. Maybe it hit him. I thought it might have hit. I thought it just hit Illusion.
I think the hook shot was used in the middle of the fight. I don't know what it actually connected with, but it was in the middle of chaos.
All right,
It
well, I'm
didn't-
just gonna assume it canceled.
But
Well, I guess. Well, he has no TP. I'm just gonna assume it canceled his TP. That's what I'm going with.
Morphling?
Yeah.
I don't think that's what happened.
Well, I don't understand how he died. That looked like a pretty clear bailout scenario to me, so I'm surprised they didn't just bail out, you know?
I mean, I guess we got a delay on the stream, so pull up the
Dire's
videotape,
top
bud. You
tower
can
is
see.
Nah, I'm
under
good.
attack.
I like the mystery. I look
Dire's
to the
top
future. I
tower
don't dwell
is
on the
fallen.
past.
I might have missed the TP, but I'm pretty sure he just
I think
went
you're right, too.
BKB backline and just said, I can kill him.
Oh, shot bottom. Oh, he's got him.
Did not. Yeah, S4 is dead. I caught it. I was waiting.
S4 bought a BKB and the good black holes ended.
Yep.
It's supposed to go the other way, my friend.
I'm empathizing with S4's game right now. I was ready and waiting for that gank to happen. Channeling it. Poor Enigma. He had such a good start. I'm not really sure what happened.
They lost their edge. Like, they lost the lead first off, and then the Roche went the way of Empire. And so when the enemy team has Roche, you don't really want to be like running at towers, and that's kind of what he's hoping to facilitate a little bit right now, along with the good team play of the Black Hole, of course. So then he's relegated back to farming, and then Morphling's like, all right, well, I need another item because this BKB is not enough dispel for me right now. So everyone's just kind of chilling, and that's not that much fun for him.
Like, it makes you wonder, is there any merit to the blink
Radiant's
before
bottom
BKB
tower
this
is
game
under
so you can at
attack.
least have some catch potential?
There's too many cancels, though. Like, it's...
There. You're right, but it just still seems so obvious. It's like, all right, guys, Enigma's walking at us. I wonder what he's going to do.
Yeah, but they have lots of ways to set up good black holes. I think it's just been the fights have been very chaotic because they're doing a really good job of using the haunt to create like spread, and then they're just getting separated by the
Radiant
cogs and everything, and then like
structures are
tornadoes and
fortified.
whatnot.
Well, yeah.
All the fights are starting on the terms of Empire. But like I do think there was this window where the BKB looked really good.
It did. It looked promising
Radiant's
right when he
bottom
picked it up.
tower is under attack.
Well, that's a big grab though. They have the BKB now finished for Lynn here, I believe.
Yes. So that's 3 BKBs for Alliance now. All cores ready to rock. Of course, the Blink Dagger's been on Hanskin for a while.
Radiant's bottom
Spectre
tower is
has
under
the
attack.
Basher and the Abyssal Blade Shred. A smart man. Hanskin in deep.
Yeah, he stayed up here for a while.
He's going to hand it over. There you go, Lightless.
He was one creep away from his 4-staff. I think he got a bit greedy. Wow, all of his gold is reliable. Look at that.
Who? Whom?
Hanskin. This guy's been doing the gold math. That's pretty cool.
How does that... Wow. So, and refresh me, it's only the passive gold game that's reliable now.
That is
right?
correct.
Anything else is unreliable?
Yeah.
Hero kills, towers, what have you?
Everything. I'm going to check again because that's something that's changed after a decade of Dota, but I'm pretty sure that's correct.
Even when I sit down and try to memorize those hard changes, I get self-conscious just boldly saying I know exactly what.
Oh, I know. I literally looked this up just the other day.
Yeah. Everything is a scary word when it comes to Dota.
Oh, and a lot of it is not even updated. Like if you go to the wikis, they're just wrong. They don't even have the.
It's like the wikis just give it up.
Yeah, they really have. Yeah, because I remember the last time I looked this up, all the wikis didn't have the last updated thing. So.
Thanks, Liquipedia.
Hey man, they do us a massive service. Thank you to all the wikis. You know, I could just edit myself instead of complaining about it. So there you go. Instead, I just sit here and complain about it.
I don't know.
Just another millennial.
I don't know, man. Wiki's one of those weird things. Like it's all run on free labor, but the amount of traffic that stuff like Liquipedia gets is insane. Like it is the resource. So I don't. Maybe they make money. Smoke now from Alliance. They pack the pipe. What's the vision, boys?
This is what you're looking for. He's got the blink. He's got the BKB on S4. They're gonna bait out Nico, baby. How much HP are we working with on Smiling Knight? He's got the Abyssal, I believe, complete. Ooh, that's great timing. With a blink BKB, Black Hole, and now you just get Abyssal. S4 about to be real sad if he doesn't catch him.
Oh, smoke from Empire. Oh, the haunt. Here's the chaos. BKB from S4. Smiling.
He's got to go for it.
Deep. Black Hole. He does indeed. Follow up. Going to be there. No interrupts. They find it, though. And now Alliance.
Oh, they're shredded.
Sources. They do lose Eknart on the side of Empire, but Nico, baby, now low. No more BKB. Limp comes in. Buyback on the Oracle. He does manage to remnant away.
Why did Smiling Knight start running? I guess he was worried that Nico maybe could turn, but he looks a lot tankier than Limp. Nico Baby's still stuck in the cogs here. He's gonna TP out.
Oh, the Abyssal!
Oh, but they knew Hanska was in there too, but his TP has completed, so he's gonna get out.
Another disastrous fight for Alliance.
They can't find the big spells, the Echo Slams and the Black Holes, and that does come down to Spectre. Spectre, we talked about the Vision game from the Spectre and the Clockwork, and Spectre's just so good at interrupting those big plays that you want to make. Even when you have BKBs, like if the Hawk comes out before your BKB, that's already just going to be like 3 seconds, right? Where you can't do anything either just from the right click or the Radiance damage.
Oh.
There's that Echo that they were saving, but
it's not enough.
It's not.
Now there's no follow-up. FNG low does actually survive, ends up falling to the Smiling Knight. Limp forced back also. Unscan.
Got blink up.
Know he's here.
Oh no. He went for the short blink into the spider legs. This guy's crazy.
Coming in.
The unpredictability of the spider legs. Hook shot off the mark. They're throwing the book at him.
They have the scan.
The scan. Is he going to walk into it? It's close. Hunsk.
Oh, he walked in.
Oh, no. They know he's here, but now the blink into the courier. Spider legs not getting taken from this one, buddy. He does get the courier. TP up in 2 seconds. Hanskin, he's cutting trees. This man is crazy.
No. Yes. Very nice.
No.
I mean, they just ran out of spells. I mean, they used everything twice.
All right. So, folks, if you're watching right now and you have ever said the words, I don't think spider legs are that good, you need to delete your lies and apologize, man.
I'm more impressed with the instant bounty as well for mastery. It's like, all right, we're killing this guy. Hey, guys, remember when they were going to get a tier 2 for free and then Hanska just started running up top? Tower was saved.
Tower was saved. But now this Spectre is massive. Smiling Knight, 5k up on the Morphling. It's going to be a Butterfly coming up next. Already has the Eagle Song. Trent, my lad, let's take a look at what Dota Plus thinks. 20% for Alliance. Actually, 19. I just gifted them a percent. 1981.
Just a rounding
error.
error.
The robots think.
Hey, man, it's been heading that way. The Roche could be something to put things back in Alliance's favor. But like with the the geography of the Roche Pit, it might not be a place that Empire necessarily want to fight, especially if like the Haunt's down or something.
Okay, all right. Now, wait. Look at Nico, baby. He wants the rapier. Is that a game changer? Do you think the rapier could actually turn?
Well, it is a butterfly, right? So it's like,
Right.
do I want an MKB? Do I want a rapier?
Yeah, fair enough. Here we go. Initiation. They're going to find Hanskin first. BKB from S4 does connect on two with the black hole, but where's the follow-up? Invoker stays alive thanks to the false promise, and it's another bad fight for Alliance. They're trying to get out, minimize their losses. Limp low. S4 does finish off lightless. The Mastery does grab Hanskin. Buyback on the Invoker. Nico baby goes back in. That's his BKB now. It's turning into these small skirmishes. Buyback from the Shaker. Nico's all right. A very chaotic fight there.
So we get a buyback on the Invoker, though. But that all started with them hooking into Roche, which is kind of funny because I think the smoke popped from Hanskin sitting next to the pit, so they just assumed. But you don't usually see a blind hook when you have Flare, right?
True. The strike. Hanskin. Over. James also nearby. Point blank. Hook shot connects. Blast. Not going to do much into the BKB. Nico baby looking for a weak one. He wants a target.
30 seconds of no haunt.
Shotgun's just not there.
They need more, though. Oh, they could rush right into Roche, though. This might be a play, frankly. I think you just go for this.
Haunt in 15.
They could. They don't know, though. They don't have like the precise timings that we do, and with all the vision and everything. But
well, they know it's soon, though.
Yeah. But it's just like they're so far behind. They need something. You know what I mean?
I don't know if running into Roche is it.
They need a rapier. That's That's
I
the
think
something.
so. I think we might be at that point of they just need to buy time, and if that means letting Roche go.
Aegis Cheese Spectre is a terrifying force, though.
Yeah, throw your Shaker AA at it, you know? Let them try to make a big play. If they do, awesome. If they don't, well...
I would say S4 is at least getting off the black holes, though. Like, he's getting... That was on Invoker and Spectre, and it did result in the Invoker dying. And he had the Midnight Pulse down, too, so he's, like, getting his half done, but they're not finding the follow-up after. I guess part of it is because the BKBs are still a decent duration.
Shot up top. There's the Haunt. They'll go in onto FNG. And even diving the back line, it's Hanskin that falls first. Limp and S4, both able to survive, with both supports dead. And I think one of those is the dieback, right? Yep. Shaker. Sideline for 60. And this should open up the Roshan.
Is Limp going for this? Does he know how... Right, yeah, he's going to have a peek here. Coming in. Oh, he's in.
But the Tornado, BKB does not get the snatch. Now Limp on the run. Gets a Thistle, though. Limp going to be in some trouble. Black Hole buys him some time, but he's still down. A lot of follow-up damage. Meatball and S4 goes down. Smiling Knight now going blow for blow. Nico baby gets the bash, and Nico, he's going to be in trouble. They do get the Aegis. But I don't think Empire are worried. That was also a buyback from the Ember. A disastrous fight for Alliance.
Man, this game is... that whole mid-game, that one fight that they really needed for Empire completely turned that early game lead that they had, and just a lot of that running around from Alliance too that really helped the Spectre get back into it.
Yeah, and it's almost like Empire baited them with hyper aggression. Like, remember the first 10 minutes we saw that really awkward, we'll call it a feed, trying to push that tier 1 tower with the exorcism. It's almost like Alliance got a little bit cocky from that early lead they found, and now Limp, he's going to get caught outside of the base. Almost stun lockdown, will survive. Spirit Vessel, not enough. Oh my gosh, it is.
And the dagger chasing down too.
A dagger? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle
But still, the Spirit Vessel kept him low and stopped the healing so they could find
that is it. Empire.
GG.
Bringing back the dynasty from hope to
victory.
What did they do? You know what I mean, though? Didn't it almost feel like Alliance like kind of got baited by that hyper aggression? You know, the Morphling was in this sweet spot, and that sweet spot evaporated. It disappeared within a matter of minutes, it felt like.
Yeah, I think their lead was a little bit less like do the good casters host? He asks.
Sorry,
I don't know.
Kyle has jumped ship, so you're stuck with us, guys.
Yeah, that's the answer.
Alliances turn to ban.
Wait, I think he said good casters.
Radiant
Yeah, I don't know when they're coming.
Alliances.
Sorry,
turn
guys.
to
Suns fan
ban.
streaming Valorant, and he's busy.
All right, we got a draft coming, guys.
Okay, so wait, I gotta
Radiant
fix
team
though.
back.
We got who's dire this time? Alliance is dire. You know what that means, Trent? I gotta swap the fighters.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, let's here. All right, we got cameras this time. Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey,
Look how beautiful Trent and I are. We're gonna get into game number 2 now.
found my
Let's do it.
epic hoodie
10
just for these
seconds
guys.
remaining.
Thanks
You
for
have an
being
epic
organizers. I do,
I didn't get. Why didn't they
5
just send me
seconds
free
remaining.
swag?
because it's from their land.
Alliances turn
Oh.
to ban.
Too soon.
Radiant
So-
Of
team
lands I've
back.
never worked.
It was fun. First time in Russia. Good time.
I would like.
But
to go.
game 2.
Here we go.
ta-da.
Some similar bands, huh, bud?
I think pretty much the same, except the DP's there. The Chen's not banned yet, who I think was there. Let's see. We'll have to bring up our little listy list here.
10
And
seconds
Shishi, yeah, she was
remaining.
first this time. Oh, the API is unavailable. All right. Well,
5 seconds.
looks like it's still
remaining.
cracking its way through. Some of them are slipped through. Queen of Pain is not banned yet. We have the Nature's Prophet, not banned yet. So that's our 2 big ones sticking out.
Twitch chat said I was interested in Path of Exile, but your description just put me off of it completely. Thank you, Twitch chat. I love it. Void Spirit, huh? This hero still pretty high ban priority.
I think
How
it's a
come-
very good alliance hero.
Yes, that's true. How come he has stayed the course, but Snapfire has just fallen off completely? She just over nerfed. Is that kind of the consensus?
He's way more versatile. And she is very
Alliances
dependent on her
turn to
ulti, I
ban.
think, and her ulti just got kind of canned. You know?
What do you do to fix her though? Is it just straight coefficients? Just give her a little more damage and she's right back to where she used to be? 'Cause I miss her.
I think she
You know, I
had
like
to be
watching her.
overpowered to be played because her kit is like... Some of her kit's just kind of weird, though. You know what I mean?
10 seconds remaining.
It's like
Radiant
she has this like
team
shotgun thing and this hoppy thing, and then...
Alliances turn
I don't know.
to
It's not like the most synergistic kit that can just like do a certain thing, if that makes sense. I don't know. She doesn't have like big playmaking without her ulti, and then her ulti just got way tuned down. So then she just feels kind of weird to me.
She's a little jack of all trades type. You know, where she's got the save. She's like sort of an initiator, sort of has a save.
Right, and then
Has damage, but it's all follow up and it's not like
10
guaranteed damage with the
seconds
ult. You can
remaining.
kind of dodge it if you run in a weird pattern.
and then the problem, the reason why I say all that shit is
5
that
seconds remaining.
then it's just like, well, why wouldn't I just pick another hero that is better at these things that I'm picking her for? Right? That's where that hero makes me think of. Is
Alliances
like,
turn to pick.
surely there's another
Radiant
hero to
team
do
pick.
this that's better. But speaking of the best heroes,
Earth
it's the Trends IRA favorite. It's Witch Doctor.
Hey,
We're gonna get him.
I love it.
The probably most popular 5 it seems right now.
Now, Trent, do you want to give me a little credit for
I
pointing
will
out
give
how
you
good
a
Witch
lot of
Doctor
credit.
was?
I don't
Because
think you were
I-
right for the right reasons, but damn it, you were right anyway. So fine, you can have him.
I
10 seconds
sniped this,
remaining.
all right? I was toting the Witch Doctor when you were talking shit, and then all
5
of a
seconds
sudden you're like,
remaining.
well, now it looks like some people are playing Witch Doctor.
This is
Um,
ashamedly accurate.
Radiant team
The hallmark
back.
I always go back to is his versatility. Like, he is one of few 5s that can actually kill people that are really tanky, shut down the bruisers with the Maledict, and then you've also got the heal from the Voodoo.
Yeah.
That combo, that juxtaposition, if you will, it just makes him a very solid pick in these kind of... Now you got 2 stuns for Alliance. However, he does not like playing against Clockwork. I can tell you that.
No.
10
And so
seconds
again, it should be a
remaining.
pretty good game for James if we assume he'll be taking it. And
5
it's a stark
seconds
contrast to
remaining.
the Ancient Apparition, right? Pretty much the exact opposite. Whereas Witch Doctor is a almost exclusively laning focused position 5. Sure, he's still like good in the mid game with Maledict and ultis and stuff, and he can still hit his spells, but you get the most value out of this guy when it's the actual laning stage itself, because he can pretty much give anyone a good time.
Pretty much, yeah. Prophet Clockwork. Hello, global.
Alliances turn to ban.
Hello, mobility.
Who are we missing from these first bans that... Oh, the Nature's Prophet, right. Okay, so that was the replacement of the Death Prophet, and then they just end up taking it. I guess that kind of makes sense then.
Alliances
When are we going to get a
turn
patch,
to
Trent?
pick. Radiant
When are we going to see
team
Queen
pick.
of Pain not be viable in
In
every
the
role?
spirit.
When the Arcana has sold enough.
So you
Alliances
think
turn
that
to
this
pick.
was all part of a
Minister
strategy?
has arrived.
We developed a meta where Queen of Pain was a sleeper to come all the way up so she'd be on the
No,
top of the meta
I didn't say
when the
that.
Arcana comes out.
No, I didn't say that.
That is genius.
I said that's when they'll nerf her. I think it's very different. I think there's some serendipity, serendipitous circumstances that one might take longer advantage of when there's no
10
lands anyway.
seconds remaining.
There was a man on the Titanic that said, a
5
real man
seconds
makes his
remaining.
own luck. You think Valve just gets
Wow.
lucky? You
That what
think
he
this
said?
billion-dollar company gets lucky? Yes, that is what Billy Zane says in that movie to Jack. A real man makes his own luck. Right, Dawson?
Oh, and then there's an iceberg.
Yeah.
Nice one, dude. Sick luck.
I think if you were a wealthy aristocrat in, the 1920s, yeah, it was pretty easy to say, quote, real men make their own luck. Yes, I was born into money. Yeah, molasses. Easy. Survival of the fittest, you idiots.
Radiant team pick.
What do we got? It's a dazzle. Oh!
Whoa.
So what position is this?
That's
a 3
probably a 3
dazzle?
dazzle, yeah.
Yeah, all right. I've heard Jenkins was telling me about this. I think he said, oh shit, who was it? Was it Monkeys? Told me Monkeys has been farming MMR right now, just playing Bat Rider, Quap, Dazzle, position 3 every single game.
10
He said that's his
seconds
rotation
remaining.
because I guess Bat and Quap get banned.
I mean, what are you start thinking of broken
5
items right now?
seconds remaining.
Necro and Spirit Vessel. And Dazzle could go both of those.
yeah.
Anyone who can build the really strong items and it synergizes very well with their kit, it makes sense. Plus, he also just plays well in terms of the timing of Dota right now.
Yeah. Support Dazzle doesn't feel nearly as good as it used to.
Oh,
but
Support
on that-
Dazzle feels awful. I don't remember the
Yeah.
last time Support Dazzle felt good. Grave just does not feel like a good spell.
It doesn't even feel good in my pub games.
No.
I just feel useless.
Yeah.
Like, don't worry, I'll save you. And then there's no saving them.
No.
The poison has finally been tuned down. And I'll be real. The poison was overpowered for a pretty long time. So you can't complain. But it feels like Support Dazzle is only good when you get stuck in those really
Alliances
weird, like,
turn to
late
ban.
game 50-minute plus and you're level 18 and you got Guardians.
And you would have won anyway with any other 5.
Yeah, pretty much, right? And that's generally points towards, okay, this hero is probably a little better on the core role. Because you got to remember, all that cooldown reduction, it works on items like Pipe, like Guardian Greaves, all this stuff, and it allows you to be a crazy utility
10
hero.
seconds
Guardians, I
remaining.
keep bringing that up because it reduces the cooldown of the thing that prevents you from getting
5
healed by
seconds
Guardians
remaining.
again. So it adds a stupid amount of sustainability to your team. Guardians on a 50% cooldown. Necros,
Another Luna game. This is something they've been playing quite a bit. And on Empire, I guess everyone's been playing Luna quite a bit. I feel like the ending of Blast was like lots of Luna games.
Oh, you guys are right. Sorry.
What'd you do?
There's two different score boxes.
Radiant team
Oh,
ban.
did you break the overlay thing?
Well, no, I didn't break it, but
Oh.
you have to put
it's hard, guys.
the-
He's running the whole production. We're gonna cut him a little bit of slack.
Now, guys, there's not one data point. I have to put the score in the boxes for the schedule and the in-game overlay.
He should have made more luck.
10 seconds remaining.
Underlord's gonna get banned out here.
5 seconds
That would have been the
remaining.
probably mid prophet. I guess they were thinking. I guess theoretically it could be the mid Underlord too. We've seen that on a couple teams. I think mid one actually brought that out again. He's like the only guy I see still trying to make that work because he's had a couple historic like really good games on the mid Underlord, and then you see someone else do it, and you're just like, oh god, this is awful. But alas, he won't be here. Man, this was like where DK would always pop up in all our games before, but now he just gets banned out every game.
Radiant team
Kunkka
pick.
looks all right still. Always a pretty big Kunkka fan. Their tower pressure is like, it's okay, but their early game tower pressure is kind of bad 'cause it's only Nature's Prophet because Luna's just gonna be in the jungle. Let's be real. She's not showing up to do anything. And then they need a decent
Speaking
matchup
of
versus
tower
the Ember.
pressure, though, Alliance does not have much in the way of tower pressure.
10 seconds.
No, they have like
remaining.
just the dazzle push.
Alliances turn to
Dazzle
pick.
heals creeps. That
Legion
is
Commander.
true. Whoa. LC.
So they will keep the Prophet mid, and they'll more than likely and put the Legion to the side lane.
Okay. Well, a good tool against Ember for sure. Some hard lockdown. Interesting to pick LC into Dazzle though. I would say that Dazzle is generally considered kind of a counter pick to the duel with the Shallow Grave.
That's true.
10
Even if
seconds
the grave doesn't
remaining.
save them, at least you can have some help. By
Yeah,
doing
it's
that.
like just something that mitigates
5
dual
seconds
damage.
remaining.
It's very annoying from the LC perspective if you have a couple what would be like guaranteed damage duels in pretty much any other scenario. It's rough. And like even Earthshaker, Witch Doctor, like they have a lot of ways to interrupt duels from going smoothly.
We still have Morph again. Just I see like Luna, and if they can decent.
We didn't see them go for that Morph Shaker Ags combo in game 1, but it is always something that you got to keep in the back of your mind.
Especially
with
when
that
there's a
combo.
Willow too.
Yeah.
But the AM didn't get banned at this time either. Could
Lark
definitely see that.
possibility here.
Schlarky Malarkey.
Seem like a particularly good or bad Slark game. The mobility can be nice to try to initiate.
Could be a TV game if it wasn't for the Legion. I wonder if that's also partially why. It's generally like fairly good versus the hero.
I guess Legion is a bit of a deterrent to some of those more mobile. It gives you a catch on the Slark.
Just
What
like
is-
illusion heroes too, right?
Yeah, yeah. We definitely don't want PL now.
They might.
sit.
I could still see them going for something like that. Yeah, they'll take the
Take the
Slarky
Slark.
Malarkey. So
I know my Nico, baby.
That's
Trent.
true.
If there's one thing I know, he likes Slark and Morphling.
I mean, Slark versus Clockwork feels pretty good. Versus Legion, it's okay. There's nothing that says to me like bad Slark game. The only problem could be like the Orchid Prophet, theoretically, if he gets like a really
Yeah.
good timing and catches you.
I actually thought they might consider Huskar since they had the Dazzle. It's another hero that I think Nico Baby has played a time or two.
Well, also Limp could have played at mid theoretically versus the Prophet.
True. Yeah, that could have been interesting. So it is indeed the S4 Dazzle. That will be our position 3, and Hanskin will take the Shaker again. I think Hanskin's just like, oh, for fuck's sake, another Clockwork game.
Yeah, it's a Clockwork, and then it's not even like we got rid of the Spectre, so at least that's gone for helping the Echo Slams in the mid game. But you start looking at some of these other heroes, and you could get hit by a Wayward Prophet ulti. Dark Willow has really long range of initiation and annoying spells for Earthshaker. Like she's gonna have a Yule, so she might like precast on you if she sees you. She might just put the Cursed Crown on you, which can really be obnoxious as an Earthshaker too, and even just like Legion Commander to save people getting fissured from a long way. Not great.
I really don't like this Dark Willow cosmetic. I really hate it.
But the cat blinks.
It reminds me of like that. I don't know. It's like what
It looks out of
people-
place.
Yeah, it's like when people go to the party store at Halloween and make some cheap ass like, I have a Halloween witch costume, and it's like you're not really a witch and you're just wearing generic. Like,
Oh,
look,
you're not
I
really
made
a witch. Well, yeah, that's.
I made a candy corn necklace.
Oh,
You know,
wow,
that kind of
mighty.
witch. You know,
Just
like
a
look at her
wee
leggings.
going
Just like,
about your
look,
business.
Halloween colors. I'm orange. Oh, it's just, I hate it. It just, it looks like a League of Legends skin. You know, it's too basic. I hate to use this offensive word, Trent, but it's a little too Karen-y for me. It reminds me of like the classic Halloween without doing Halloween. And I'm just going to go ahead and speak up and get that on the record.
Wow, I really wanted to make a stand here
Prepare for
today.
battle.
That's so bold of you in this time of political divisiveness that you are willing to stand up
You know,
for what you believe in.
I will say, I think some of it is that I really like the basic Willow skin. I don't think this is an upgrade. I think Willow looks really cool with her default. And to me, this one is, I just paid to downgrade. So, sorry.
That's it was one of the rare ones too, though. You know, this was a hard one to get. You got to flex.
I am waiting for the gender bend LC, though. Now that we've opened that can of worms with Anti-Mage, I want the manly LC.
I'm ready to watch Sunsfan stream that for 24 hours straight.
Me too.
Well, he'd probably have the man on a horse in like constant loop.
Is that what he said?
30
Is that like the
seconds
Suns
to
fan
battle.
guarantee? If they do the gender bend, he's going to do
I'm
a
sure we could
24-hour
make it
stream?
so. I don't think he said that, but I don't think it would be hard
I
to
see.
convince him.
We could just utilize collective peer pressure.
Yes, that I think we definitely could. He's very susceptible to peer pressure. Suns fans easy to bring in.
If that were true, then he wouldn't still be playing Artifact, I think.
The battle
got him there.
begins.
All right. Alrighty. So which draft do you like better? Do you like this Alliance roster? Because I really liked Alliance team in game 1, and I definitely underestimated the Spectre. Empire looked a lot better than I thought they would, so that's thrown me off a little bit in my game 2 prediction. I think just draft-wise, I do like what Alliance has a lot. I'm having trouble wagering against a Dazzle Witch Doctor lineup. This was a smart drafter on this.
I like the 10th pick Slark. I just have a hard time going against Alliance when I see a good last pick for Nico Baby, and I thought that last game too with the Morphling. I thought he'd have a better time, but the rest of his team wasn't quite able to keep up, and then that caused him to fall behind too. So yeah, I'm gonna go for Alliance again, despite being wrong the first time. But very impressed by Empire in game 1, no doubt, as they will also connect the Brambles up top on S4.
S4, I think he's okay to live here. They should be able to keep Eknart at bay, and they do.
That was a lot of damage for very little commitment, though. That was one battery assault, a little bit of HP, and then one Bramble.
Salve and a Tango for S4.
Yeah. And they've created a matchup now for Nico Baby where he's 1v1 versus the Legion Commander, which seems very good for Alliance right now.
Is it? I guess this is another one of these melee matchups where both these heroes are pretty good against melee heroes.
Yeah, but it's just, nothing beats the essence shift.
Yeah, I guess
I can see how it can like start getting worse, right? When the levels start stacking up and there's more spamming of the overwhelming odds. But that's why Nico Baby is trying to like kind of assert dominance right now, right?
Yeah.
Just like constantly getting as many right clicks as you can, try and burn through that regen.
It's LC will farm, but it's good for the Slark because he can pretty much free farm himself.
The mid lane's interesting too, though, because he starts with the Blightstone on the Prophet, and you know that's going to be a lot of damage. So he's like forcing back Limp already, because you think of Ember and you think, oh, he's got like AoE and stuff. That should be pretty good versus Treants, but he also is just like, he's not a super high armor hero like Stormfield or something, where you're just like, why does this guy have so much armor? This guy's just chilling with 4 right now, and then the Blightstone hits down to 2 with the Treants right clicking him. And he has no way to break it as the Prophet, but at the same time, it's quite a bit of damage just from pure right clicks. They will grab a kill.
You get the kill on FNG.
He did get the Maledict off first, though. He's dead, I think. Oh my god, 8 HP?
Next time.
It seems Empire have the superior tri-lane up. It is a little awkward. It
Oh, yeah, Hanskin.
bottom lane for the Slark. Is Hunskin dead here? In comes FNG. He takes the Lucent Beam, and yeah, that'll be the end of him.
That should be Eknar dead too, though.
Yeah, he knows it. Walks back.
Oh, nice
grabs
play,
the Fog
though.
On the Dazzle. This is going to set it up. S4, of course, no grave at level 2. Stick charges. They'll need 2 more. Gets off the heel.
Another Sal. Oh, he's gonna get him! Oh, he walked into it!
Oh, S4.
That ward. That is such an annoying ward to play against. And they just brought Hanskin back, and he didn't bring a sentry either. Even though they probably know after that.
So look at this down bottom. Mastery's just cutting.
Smiling Knight just got hit by a Maledict and a Poison up top, though, while they grab Hanskin again in the cogs. 2 games in a row. Man, top left. Hanskin's just done for the day.
Yeah, this is tilting here. The Clockwork just so good in these scenarios. He's tanky, and the battery assault is just hard to deal with.
Jeez, we cannot watch any of the lanes right now. As yeah, down bottom, good choice here. Prime Mastery, right? Just gonna start cutting all the way up here. Excellent play.
Now, the one upside here for Alliance is this is not that great for Luna right now.
He can't bring his courier with the boots and the wand and everything. All right, they got level 5. Now you can just fly
Flying
it.
now. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's true.
But I mean, it will start to benefit Smiling Knight more. But you look at net worth, and like Smiling Knight is even with the Dazzle right now. This is more about making space in the other lanes. They're going to find more kills. S4 locked inside of the cogs. Still no point in grave. Looking for a turn onto Eknart, but just can't do it. This Clockwork stays ticking, and they get the kill on S4 first. Trade 1 for 1.
Yeah,
Dire's
James is
bottom
making the
tower
call
is
for.
under attack.
He wants to keep falling. He's got Bramble too. Oh, James, you go for this? The
This is gonna be an
solo.
order. FNG
Oh, he's
still
got him.
alive for now. They set it up for Smiling Knight.
Man, nice job, James.
Another fissure.
Dire's bottom
James
tower is
blocked
under
out,
attack.
but finds a spot in the trees. So mid lane is pretty darn even. Lightless with a deny advantage, just glance at the net worth, and yeah, he's got a 200 net worth favor over the Ember.
Makes sense.
We'll call it pretty even. And down bottom, also even, but favoring the Slark. So
Give it.
is this worth it for Alliance? You're obviously losing top, but you are creating a scenario where your Slark is getting a better lane than the Luna, at least in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, Luna has the comeback potential for sure. I mean, she's not that far behind. She's only like 400 gold behind the Slayer. Wait,
No, I just mean like judging this on a lost try lane isn't really fair in the game.
Nico Baby's going for it down bottom with the ulti here. I don't think that was worth it. Speaking of worth it, he's a TP home. He cancels his TP. Oh, Nico Baby.
Decisive.
I don't know what just happened there.
Up top, Eknart. Again, S4. This time they'll find the kill first, but stunned up. The Dazzle in trouble. They don't quite have the damage. S4 still alive. No, James will find him. It's another 1-for-1.
Man, this is a messy game in that top lane. As down bottom, well, in the middle, I should say, Limp is trying to get this rune. And he will, of course, beat out Atrian. Oh, he had a double stack with the Revenant there. He's like, I need this rune.
We'll get it. The mid lane is getting harder for him. Profit now 42-9 compared to the 34-2. That gap is growing up to about 400 favor. For the
Yeah, but he has kill potential at this point, too. So it's actually not a real problem.
not terrible.
Like, Lightless can't really stand there right now, I don't think. They have
up
to send
top.
Smiling Knight home as he is maledicted.
And Eknart on the run. Willow going to be on the run. Certainly a good trade for Alliance so far. If we can find a couple kills here, that'd be great. No fissure. Eknart
Oh, that
stunned.
bounce.
They actually get the bounce on the cast. Cursed Crown, though, and FNG not stunned. It does connect. with the
Maledict,
curse.
Fisher, and Poison. Is that going to be enough?
I think so. Yeah, the Poison's going to push it over. But now Eknart comes back, has FNG locked in the cogs. Oh, Wrath of Nature from downtown.
Just a complete bloodbath up there.
It really is.
And I think everyone else is just 0-0-0, right? It's just the top lane.
Profit just picked up an assist thanks to that ult.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You are not wrong, though. And Lightless just wants Orchid first item. I actually don't see the Orchid rush on Profit that often. I feel like this usually comes out as a second item.
Look what FNG has done. He's TP'd down here. They want to go for a kill into Mastery. And are they going to bring Limp over?
Dire's bottom tower is
All they have to worry about is the TP. All right, they're even going to bring in the Slack. All right.
Oh, that's going to make this nice and easy. A pounce into a curse, into a remnant. My word, Mastery's dead.
Dire's bottom tower is
Doesn't
under
look like
attack.
any punish anywhere else. The only thing is Eknar might get the top rune here, and no, it's going to be the bottom, so they'll just deny it with the tree.
Dire's middle tower is
And
under
into the
attack.
tower push. So this is like the first real damage onto the tower here. They're taking their time getting back, too. FNG also smoked, has some wards, so he's going to try and put some focus on this mid lane, it looks like. How's our Luna doing? Not too hot. Still about the same gap with the Slark. Of course, you know, only level 5, so not really going to start ramping up anytime soon. Does she have stacks ready? Nope. If she did, the Prophet's already taken them. Oh, now we're talking about the mango tree.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, hell yeah.
I love mango tree.
What's your ideal spot for the mango tree?
Base.
I
just like base.
Play around vision?
No.
You just go for
The mangoes are just way too good right now. It feels like I
Radiant's
can't
bottom
afford to
tower
lose that
is
tree.
under attack.
Oh, FNG. That's going to be a duel for Mastery. But Trent, if you put it next to the Roche pit, it gives you clear vision into the pit.
That's true.
Radiant
But
structures
the mangoes
are fortified.
having just like 3 mangoes in your backpack at all times is crazy
Dire's
when you
top
leave that
tower
base.
is under attack.
Yeah, but not many things can
Radiant's
see over the
bottom
Roche
tower
wall.
is under attack.
That is true. But they will kill it.
Eknart going in pretty deep. Actually gets stunned up. It's James on the back now that's getting chased by Limp and will probably be the first.
Still have a clip.
Maybe not. Finally bring him down. Now Smiling Knight comes in. Limp and Hanskin both go down.
How did Eknart get out?
I have no idea.
I actually don't know. I just left him for dead. I was like, all right, he's just going to die.
Me too. I went right back over and said, okay, what's going to happen on the other side of this fight? Now they get FNG set up an easy duel. That's now plus 20.
You know what it is? Look at S4. It's because he's playing the Dazzle, so he's going straight Necro, and he hasn't invested in any move speed. So you have Boots and Windlace on the clock, so he's got a 75 MS advantage before he gets slowed.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
And now he's at 405. Now he's 100 MS.
Wow.
He just straight up ran away. As long as you can create that little bit of a gap to get out the cogs, you can pretty much live versus anyone, right?
Under attack.
You are right.
And meanwhile, the bottom lane, though, they did win that top fight, but Nico Baby's going to get the whole lane and tower to himself. So he is keeping that same gap ahead of the Luna, but the Nature's Prophet well on his way here. 600 gold up on Lightless. That is going to be a very early Orchid. Something for Nico Baby to worry about.
And Nico Baby going first item defusal. We'll have that pretty quick.
I was wondering, I think Smiling Knight's holding points right now. Because he's like, am I just farming? I think I'm farming right now. And yeah, he's going to take the glaives.
The Luna Classic. Oh, we've talked about this a number of times. We've all seen games where it goes both ways, where you can die by the moon glaives. Same with the Lucent Beam.
Mastery being very annoying up here, though. Now bringing his bottom lane presence to the top and wants to just kind of play in this whole area and interrupt this free farm for Hanskin. Hanskin has one goal over the next 10 minutes, right? It's get Blink. I want the safest farm on the map for myself to get Blink. And that is a nice advantage of the Slark, because Slark is a position 1 that can farm in more dangerous spots on the map. So a lot of position 1s, you know, if you have a Spectre this game, Spectre's the one farming up here, right?
Yep.
But you're getting this
look at Nico Baby right now. You weren't kidding, bud.
Yeah.
He just walks through the enemy jungle, walks right in front of the outpost. You don't care.
Now, if you're the Radiant, you really want to kill Shaker, because everyone knows what he's doing all the time. So you just want to kill this guy over and over, make him free food, but they don't have the Blink quite yet on Mastery. He's getting a little bit chased down here. Now, when you are a Core Dazzle Pioneer, you used to often talk about the Helm of the Dominator with the poison, because it keeps stacking. And it works the same way with the Necro. So you can throw the poison on someone and keep right-clicking them and keep that poison active. Unless it's Legion Commander. She just purges that shit right off. See ya. Or as LD would say, see you later, nerds. I love how much that one gets spammed, by the way. Big fan.
Good one. Press the attack. Yep, very effective against Dazzle.
Another one of those little trade-offs as you kind of, you know, Axe and Dazzle, I think, is discussed a lot as a, like, kind of I counter you, you counter me situation. Ooh, that hurts. Nice leap there from Nico Baby to dodge the hook shot in the bottom lane.
Always love it when the position 1's just making space for himself.
Yeah.
You know? No worry, guys. Just dodging hook shots. I'm cool.
But, yeah, you know, you talk about Gray versus the duel. Obviously very good, but Dazzle in this core role really relies on that poison damage. Yeah. And you just completely negated his Legion. Even if you weren't in the lane together, it lets you still play in this, like, more enemy territory situation than a lot of heroes could. And now she's going to come mid for the smoke with the Blink Dagger. So we're looking for another dual kill. Already up to 30 damage right now. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, 13 minutes.
At 13 minutes, you know. It's better than most of the Legions I see.
Middle tower is under attack.
Looking for another. FNG might be the target. FNG's also only level 5.
They see that Observer.
13 minutes.
He's very tempting. Mastery wants a big hero, though. He goes in for the Ember.
This is a big one indeed. They're going to turn on the Mastery. That's going to be some damage onto Limp. And now Smiling Knight might be the one in trouble. Eknart does hook shot in. Smiling Knight will fall. Empire biting off more than they can chew with this one. They lose 3.
Oh, man. That's one of those echo slams that you get where you're just, you know, like, oh, I don't even have Blink and I got that off. Like, he did the most damage with that
Radiant
fight.
structures are fortified.
Yeah. Did not do the math.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No point in Grave either on S4.
Radiant's
Level
middle
8.
tower has fallen.
I mean, I don't disagree with that. I don't really think
with
there's
the core
much point.
Dazzle. I don't know. I think sometimes you can make an argument for the value point just so it's there, but on core Dazzle, it's just a totally different can of worms. James gonna get caught by Nico, baby. Okay, it's another pick for Alliance. That's basically a 4 for Nil now. Not quite the same fight, but an extension of it.
That was quite the bite back here from Alliance now. A dangerous situation they've got themselves in. This is where this game is going to start looking like Lightless is going to start pulling way ahead. And he'll be like the one guy in his team with a ton of farm if they keep closing out the space for Smiling Knight. Now, right now, he does have some stacks, though, so he's actually keeping up better than you might think, considering they've lost this whole bottom part of his jungle. But this is going to be a Luna with virtually no access to Ancients, it looks like.
Dark light.
Yep. Alliance will be pretty focused on holding the eastern side of the map, maintain both ancient camps. Being the merits of the Necro book here, specifically on the Dazzle. Of course, not only able to tank neutrals, but with Dazzle, you've got someone else to use Shadow Wave on. Particularly good for farming on Dazzle.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They're getting a lot of pressure on that bottom tower. They're just cutting it with the Necro, and that's with a siege wave too. So they gotta really make something happen up here for Empire for this to be worth it. For now, it's just kind of controlling space, maybe hoping to take down that tier 1, but Alliance are ready for it.
Pressuring the tier 2 up top. They've got a siege creep with the Prophet.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, it looks like they might be able to just kind of hold that same territory that they're doing on the bottom lane. We might just get a trade here. But Nico may be a little bit slower than Prophet and his friends, so they could also make a return down bottom. Now you have to decide as Alliance, do we want to try and like contest this? They throw a flare down now from Empire and show that no one else is really sticking around with that bottom tower. So yeah, favorable trade for Empire.
Is under attack.
Now they're going to smoke back and towards their own territory here. They want the Luna to join them.
Admirable. Admirable.
I wonder if the Luna DC'd or something. Because Legion just drew a line here and said, let's go. And then they paused. Yeah, where's my reason? Give me reason. Anyway.
Fire squad is looking pretty good, though. Like, overall, it says, you know, only the second game we've seen them so far in this tournament. Second game of the tournament overall, but
they've definitely been on the grind, right? They had to play in the qualifiers for this too, which was kind of a nice little practice round over the past week, where they've been playing against, you know, kind of similar teams, I would say, in terms of like Bait, Khan, those kind of rosters. Actually, Khan was in the Vulcan Fight series, but OGC too.
That reminds me. Relevant news. I don't know if you saw this headline, but apparently Na'Vi, they were in this, weren't they?
I know someone's not in it anymore because Bait's now in it. Is that your relevant news?
Yes. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it was Na'Vi. So I was looking for the official. I didn't want to misspeak. Yeah, Na'Vi withdrew because of roster issues. And
dun, dun.
They have been replaced by Bait. The Bait's, the new lineup. Team that has broken the curse. Dendy, Last Hero, 5 Up, and Fishman. Hey, Fishman.
So what's going on here, guys? Shocked that we just have it's not even like all chat or anything. Yellow?
I don't know.
I mean, yellow and blue are drawing on the map here. I'm not. Who paused? I'm not comfortable with this current situation.
So are you ready for the first Na'Vi versus Bait series?
Yeah, thank you, S4. Hit him with that question mark. Sorry, I'm so busy with this current pause.
Well, we've got a new name issue in Dota. We've got Crystallize on Na'Vi.
Oh, I see.
And Crystallis on Bait.
I'm not done with this situation. Now, did you notice they both answered the same time? One guy said Windows activation, and the other guy said lag. Huh? Anyone want to put on their detective hats? Sorry, I
don't know, dude.
I'm just having fun.
It's hard to say. Nerds. You know, the other night I went AFK during my WoW raid and missed the trash to Broodlord. And when I came back, I just told him that my roommate cut his finger with a knife, and I had to help him bandage it up. Great lie. They all believed
Just
it.
lied?
Yeah, they didn't.
No
question
one would expect that lie. That's a little sociopathic, dude. Just whip out a lie like that.
I mean, what else am I gonna say? Sorry, I was talking to my roommate and eating cereal when I should have been clearing trash. I had no real excuse. I just lost track of time because I wasn't paying attention. No. Like when you forget to put a sponsor call on the calendar, you know, you get the phone ring. Hello? Oh, yeah. No, of course. I didn't forget.
No. Yeah, I've had a couple of those. The phone rings. Hey, oh yeah, hi. Yeah, nope. Sorry, just running a little late. You're like rolling out of bed or something. Of course, that doesn't happen to me anymore because now I'm up all the time early anyway.
I'd be blaming the kid. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. He took his diaper off. He threw it against the wall. It's it's been crazy over here. Nobody will question baby stuff, dude.
All right, well, we've solved our issue of whether lag or Windows activation.
Apparently.
We're good to go.
It's ready to rock. So, 12 to 10.
Dire are scanning.
It is Empire with the lead right now, but it's not a big one.
I'll take that.
Sonic and Yasha on the... And there's that Blink Dagger on the Earthshaker. So Hanskin's done it. This window, he's taken some of the farm. He's got the big item.
Well, you think they might smoke with that there, champ?
Well, it certainly seems likely. They've also got a mech
Dire's
out on
middle
Dazzle.
tower has been denied.
And their Witch Doctor's hit level 6. So, you know what, bud? I think they are ready to smoke.
I saw Limp had BKB queued for a second, unless I'm insane. Which seems like a bit of a... Maybe I misclicked, but either way, he's got the Maelstrom now, which seems a little bit more realistic. FNG... Can you kill him? 1100 HP with no stun? Oh, Lightless is going to TV bottom anyway. Oh, gotta kill those ancients in time. Oh, nice, the fangs.
Smoked up mid now.
Rune of double
Oh, and the
damage.
haste rune too. They're gonna leave it.
I'm just going to be double ruined here. He's got the DD.
Oh,
He's got the
someone's
plus
coming
10.
for it.
Hello, James. You're still tethered in the Shadow Realm, James.
Nothing like a good old rune bait. Well done. Unfortunate that it wasn't the Luna. As she was also in the neighborhood, but Luna doesn't have time to go get runes when it's only a haste. She's busy hitting creeps. Oh, they're gonna catch though, and now the Yule's after the press the attack. Hansen coming with that Blink Dagger. They don't want it though.
A vision, I guess.
Down bottom though, they're gonna catch Lightless. He pops out the blade mail. Oh, nice. He threw the Orchid onto FNG too. FNG couldn't come in with the paralyzing cast.
Very nice.
Oh,
Whoa,
duel. He's all set there.
Follow-up gonna be there though. Hook shot in, no dual damage. They're gonna get the kill onto Hanskin though.
Now your
That TP was
Takes a
really
little
close to
more.
completing.
Small upside for Alliance here is they're not putting more damage onto this LC. Looks like Alliance are overall just happy to get space for Limp and Nico, baby. And how's our Luna doing? Still farming middle of the pack, Helm of the Dominator, and a Yasha now into BKB.
She's still a little bit on the come up here. And we haven't really discussed one of the more beautiful aspects of Slark as well, in the Vision game, of course. Nothing like getting all your wards dewarded as Nikame runs back and just pings that one. Very frustrating hero to play against as a support. The worst thing is there's not really much you can do against it. You can like try and like hide your wards or something, but like sentries are so cheap now. It's not like you can make them miss and be like, oh, well, I guess I just don't have any more sentries. Like, sure, there's a stock limit, but for the most part, unless there's a bunch of invis heroes too, they're not gonna have to worry about that.
Are fortified. Radiant are scanning.
Lift comes out.
Radiant's
And
bottom
maybe
tower
just,
is under
it's not really a
attack.
tower exchange. That top tower has been dead. So
No,
this is just a free
they have a lot of
tier
heroes
two.
farming right now, though, right? They have all three cores hitting creeps at the moment, so
Radiant's bottom tower.
Man, that was a pretty nasty wrath of nature there.
Dire's top tower.
Now
is
Nico
under
Baby
attack.
wants to go for the Satanic.
They're all under a ward here right now. This is a very good looking fight for Alliance. That's why they're trying to force this, but nice blink from Mastery. Oh, I heard an Echo Slam as well in the mid lane though. Hanskin, once that Chris Crown was thrown on the limb, Hanskin went in. And basically got a solo kill. It was 180 damage from Limp and the rest was all Hanskin.
Maybe hoping for a little more than just a pick on the Willow.
Yeah, they were able to at least drive them back, but yeah, I'm looking towards Roche before this BKB is done for the Luna. Would be a really nice thing for Alliance, but they don't really have a good way to do Roche because Dazzle's gone for the full Greaves. So, and those are done, I believe. I think
Radiant's
the
middle
boosters
tower
coming
is
out.
under attack.
They don't have a lot of minus armor other than the Dazzle.
Greaves will help quite a bit though. Ulti.
Dark light.
Yeah, the right click's not terrible either, so
Radiant's
They can
top
get it
tower
done.
is under attack.
It's kind of a cool build that Nico Baby's going for here. It's a very combative Slark. This guy is ready to fight, ready to trade right clicks.
Radiant's top
yeah, the
tower
Orchids
has
is like
fallen.
still kind of scary, but he has 2,000 HP, so he's just gonna try and carry himself through that with the status resistance.
And you have a Dazzle, so
Yeah.
like at this point he's got 4 points in Shallow Grave. Both from Empire attempted, but not going to yield anything.
And they went like way around and then back. Couldn't really find the jump that they were hoping for here. Stalling out a little bit here. Sure, they're buying time for their Luna, but Smiling Knight's not getting like complete free farm here. You know, he has to kind of wander around a little bit to find camp.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Starting to lose some towers for free here. Just another one going to drop, and
Radiant's middle tower
more
is
territory
under
towards the
attack.
Roche pit being taken away now from Alliance.
Prophet trying to split push, get that
Dire's
tier 1 in the bottom
tower
lane.
has fallen.
Will be successful there. Back towards mid. Do you have a glyph available?
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
They have now invested a lot of vision up here, though. I don't really like this. Like, Alliance just came in, dropped this ward, and now they just left. Like, these wards are just gonna die. I mean, this ward's already
This
spotted.
one's next to a sentry right here.
Yeah, this one's gone.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. Sort of, if you want to put that vision down, you probably want to hold that territory a bit more. Gonna come back in. This ward actually stays standing.
Never had a chance.
Rack it on.
Bliss makes it out. Okay. That was a weird movement.
Yeah, well, they like kind of fell back and then they just ran back in, not even
It
smoked.
was almost like they had that
Dire's
moment of
bottom
recognition,
tower
like, oh
is
shit,
under
why didn't we
attack.
just hold that high ground? We had the vision. Like that's
stay
the
on the
trap.
move.
This is that spot where you just sit here.
They almost
you've
got
got
like
the
kind of
vision.
greedy because the camps were all dead. They like went
Yeah.
back to farm their turf first.
Radiant's top tower.
And
is
now it
under
feels like
attack.
this is kind of good for Empire over the past like 2 minutes, right? Like they've just been running around bottom and Luna's actually farming, whereas Alliance, at least now they are moving into this top tower. And I'd like to see him just go right back for the mid tower again too.
Dire's middle tower is under
All this
attack.
space has let Luna get that
Radiant
BKB,
structures
so
are
she is
fortified.
ready to
Radiant's
turn up
top
to a
tower
team
is
fight
under
if
attack.
need be. As Glyph gets
Dire's
forced
bottom
out by the
tower is
Radiant.
under attack.
Lightless doing a good job. He's putting pressure on this tier
Radiant's
2.
top tower is
Trying
under
to
attack.
split pressure.
Dire's
Mastery
structures
up
are
top, just in
fortified.
case somebody TP's back. They're ready for the catch.
Feels like it's been a while since we had a kill.
Radiant's top
Has
tower
been.
has fallen.
This game started like a
Dire's
bloodbath, and now the
bottom
mid
tower is
game has
under
been
attack.
I'll dig that.
suspiciously quiet. Now they want Lightless. Oh, Onskin sets it up with a fissure, a blank, a dunk. Nico Baby, that's the BKB though. I don't think they have the right
Dire's
clicks.
turret has been killed.
All right. Well, 10-second BKB down on the Prophet.
That's pretty good use for it though.
Yep. But alas, he lives.
Incoming.
Limp has
Man.
really fallen off though. He's like behind S4. Like he's been working on this Maelstrom forever and finally gets it. Putting a lot of the lane gold into their Slark. Not a lot of it being seen by Limp this game.
You're right, though, about the last, what, 5 minutes or so. It has really benefited Empire.
Well, couldn't grab it. Now he wants to chase with the Yules.
There's a Willow nearby and blocked out, but other side of the fissure.
Oh, just got him with the Terrorize. I thought he was outside the range because Hanskin saw it coming too. He tried to make the space.
Smoke up from Alliance. Get aggressive here, but will they be able to find much? Smoking towards the mid lane.
Oh, that's juicy. 10-second BKB though, so they need the initiation from Hanskin. He doesn't have the Echo Slam, so I don't know. I don't think this is doable.
Scanning.
So either. That should pretty much be the end of the smoke.
This is good though. Creeps are coming. They could either just like try and force mid and bring them all back, or they can go smoke back into their own jungle right now.
Radiant's
walk
middle
back into their
tower
own.
is under attack.
There's the Satanic out on Slark. And 27 minutes, now neutral items, tier 3.
Up top, they're going to go for the jump on the Limp, but they can't grab it in time.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Will end
attack.
up just being a tier 2 mid for Alliance.
Radiant's
So they've
middle
kind of
tower
traded
has fallen.
gold on the Luna for map control and pressure, as they're now going to TP back. Limp's going to find Lightless, but he has a BKB TP again. And he used it nice and early and get out of there.
Reason to take any risk there.
Do you think Nico Baby will switch out? Yep, I was just about to say. He had the Scotty selected, and I was like, I think he's going to switch to that Basher, because that's just getting way too annoying, and the Luna has one. Instantly makes the switch.
James up top. Doesn't time it quite right, and they get a little window to use that Yules.
Down bottom, they found him again, and they know he has no BKB right now.
Oh, Witch Doctor ult as well. Lightless definitely going down this time. That'll be Nico Baby that gets the shutdown gold. A big bounty. 558 for that kill.
Pretty dangerous spot to be without the... I guess they did like kind of smoke and set that up, but considering what was happening top, I guess he thought that more heroes would be there. All right, now is this enough to go Roche? I feel like they should be Roshing right now.
The rune of invisibility.
Have any minus armor?
Yeah, they have the medallion and they have Dazzle.
Oh, there it is.
Being Dazzle.
Okay, he does have a medallion now. Well, there's Dazzle in the pit for now. Nico Baby is the hook shot. Now Eknar's in trouble. I think he's just going to go down.
As far as his fighting, bro. Yo,
As
guys.
for losing the duel here in the pit.
Guys,
I have the medallion, but it's still pretty hard. All right, Nico Baby and Lim come in, and now this will be nice and easy.
we got Blightstone.
Look at that, dude. 25-second cooldown on Guardian Greed. And he's not even level 18 yet. Wow.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, he got it!
Dire's top tower is under
What a snatch. I mean, so is this worth it? You're guaranteed to die here. You do snatch the Aegis. Is it worth your death to throw the Aegis away like that right away? He's going to be cheeky with spider legs, but there's no getting
I got a
out of
little
these.
excited.
Yeah. I'm always torn on those plays. Like it.
Dire's bottom
I
tower
think in
is
this
under
case, it
attack.
might have been worth it. I think Slark with Aegis would have been a pretty humongous problem. So, yeah, I'm going to go with that was worth it.
Blessings upon a loyal
School
warrior.
given.
If it was like the Prophet, their most valuable hero, I would say probably not worth. When it's a hero that's worth
Dire's
half as
bottom
much,
tower is
probably
under
worth.
attack.
Oh, the water! The river's gone! Good thing there's
Oh,
no
no.
Slardar here.
They dried it up.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Those poor flowers.
Dark light.
You know, I had a game like that yesterday because I was playing Night Stalker versus Phoenix and Luna. I felt like I was going insane. I'd pop my ulti sometimes. Sometimes I just got my bonuses out of nowhere when the Luna's ulting people on the other side of the map. And sometimes I just lose them because I had a Phoenix on the enemy team. It wasn't that much fun. I actually lived in a gank because the Luna was solo killing someone on the other side of the map with her ulti, and it saved my life versus 3 of her heroes because I suddenly got my movement speed bonus. That was pretty good.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah. Unfortunately, not dope for Hanskin.
Oh.
He's gonna go down.
I'm equal to
Okay. And maybe looking for more. Mastery and Link going at it. There's the Yules. All right, he jumps away, and on the other side, Nico Baby goes in on the lightless. Still doesn't feel like a great fight for Alliance. Nico Baby trying to do what he can at the front lines. Now it's James that's going to go down. Makes it a 1-for-1. Empire on the retreat. Still on the aggressive.
This really wants to burn this BKB.
Goes in onto the Luna. Nico Baby not going to win this duel. There is the Dazzle to back him up. Mastery jumps out of the face. He gets bashed. He's going to go down next. Ends up working out well for Alliance, though felt risky.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nico's gone all on assassin resistance, right? Like, he doesn't actually have a way to just straight up get rid of the silence. He has to just wait it out every single time. Now, mind you, he is SNY and Satanic, so 44% reduction is a pretty big deal.
Yep.
But you can see in that moment that if there wasn't a grave there, he could have been in trouble.
Under attack. Radiant's middle tower.
That's a tier
has
3.
fallen.
Alliance on the high ground. Very small net worth edge, but no LC. She does have a buyback. Use it. At least not yet.
Oh, there's one bash.
Fall. BKB comes out. Luna has to survive. Nico Baby in pretty far. Does get the clockwork. That's the buyback now on Mastery. Buyback on the clockwork, but they get S4. They've already got the Ember. Now they get the Witch Doctor. Alliance taking heavy losses here. Nico Baby on the run.
Radiant's
Oh, shot. Gonna get stunned by the Cursed Crown. No. Gets the Dark Pack just in time. Slark going to be a hard kill to finish off.
Look how low Mastery is. Oh, the blink.
Invisibility.
Meanwhile, on the top side, they will find Hanskin. And that'll be 4 down on the side of Alliance. Remember, it did cost them 2 buybacks on the side of Empire.
Still, though. I mean, that's pretty good. Considering the situation they were in, I'm going to call that pretty worth it. And you know, Nico Baby couldn't just throw his life away with an Aegis in that fight because of that earlier snatch from Master.
Yeah. It did change the way that Alliance... It was a bit of a heartbreaker for the LC, though. I think he was in single digits of respawn when he bought back.
He's also in single digits of HP when he blinked away from Slark. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. It's all right.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think worth it use the buyback. It's just, it's a rough moment when you know you're going to be up in 5 seconds and you still burn the gold anyway. Well, what are you doing with this demon edge down here?
What?
Oh, MKB. Okay. Prophet as an MKB.
All right.
And he's very excited about it. Yeah, he hits pretty darn hard. AC, MKB.
Yeah. Yeah, he really
And
does. Man, look how much armor he has, too. Jeez, 52?
That is a lot of armor. Wow, that's a 79% physical resistance. Jesus. I mean, it makes sense. You've got insane agi game, but still.
Well, it's only 77 when he's not near the towers, so it's not that good.
Oh.
Spider legs and quiver. Picked up here. They got a double neutral item bounty, and they're going to smoke up the side of Alliance. And they're going to run into a smoke top. Team Vampire. Oh, it's a clash. Everyone just backs away. Panic.
Hook shot. I heard it.
Witch Doctor.
There it is. They'll find the Witch Doctor. FNG survives a little longer than planned, but does go down. I think they're going to start. Lightless on the other side eats the dunk by himself, but they do get the duel to Dazzle. That's a kill. And now Nico Baby in onto the Prophet. Ulti from the Luna. Doesn't really do that much, but the Slark kind of low on options. James dies down on the low ground. Now Nico Baby has to run, does not have the ult, no more cooldowns available, but they can't quite grab onto him. He regens fast in the fog.
Man, that was
pretty
sneaky.
much just supports an S4 going down.
Radiance.
Oh, Mastery blinks just in time as Hanskin blinks up.
Man, he is so tricky with those spider legs.
Dude, that was a wild fight.
They, you could see that Nico maybe went on the Prophet and he just couldn't kill him.
He wasn't even close.
No. Like they started TPing out and he's like, oh, you know, I'm kind of fine here, actually.
We see this time and time again with the Prophet, and some of it is the item builds where
Share the burden of
we've seen
command.
Prophets do this like blade mail mech, but that same kind of thing where you can just TP into the back line and you think, oh, what's he doing? Then you watch the fight unfold and go, huh, he's not dying. Like he tanked that entire Echo, just stood there and killed the Dazzle, and then stood there and tanked the Slark.
Yeah, that was pretty much the best case scenario start, I feel like, for Empire. The only downside is that they hooked the Witch Doctor, like probably could have been a better hero like the Shaker or something, but they got the duel onto the Dazzle, which is really big because they've kind of been starting to rely on S4 a little bit in these fights.
Lincolns.
Man, we got some boss battles going on here though, because soon Smiling Knight's gonna be pretty much up to the same items. You know, there's some obvious differences, I guess, but we're getting close to the Satanic as well for Smiling Knight.
Already has the Butterfly.
Yeah. Oh, look at that 3-hero root. James, please.
Timeless Relic. We're now at 37, so tier 4 items.
Oh shit. Look at those. 25% debuff. Who got that? Dire? Oh no, Radiant did. Ooh.
That was for Radiant.
That seems
not
pretty
amazing.
good for Willow though. Oh, she's got the telescope though. Hook shot in.
Oh, and now the counterplay.
It's a lot though.
But Exnard actually going to survive. Now Luna pops gold on the backside. FNG goes down first. Nico Baby does find that kill that he started with, but had to use Shadow Dance. Now Ember's here. Limp is just getting destroyed. Able to remnant to the low ground, but Lightless is there with the right clicks. It's a 1 for 3.
Radiant
An
are
explosive fight that does not end well for Alliance.
And now they're chasing still on the Nico Baby. They have the Orchid, but he times the Dark Pack. Now he goes to the TP. And he's not gonna get out. I don't know. Nico Baby's decision in these fights. He's like hopping into the cogs, trying to save FNG in the previous fight, and now he's Abyssal Blading onto the Clockwork after he's already hookshot and cast everything else. And the guy has Ghost Scepter.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah,
Feels like his targeting is a little lacking at the moment for what they need.
that Abyssal was pretty surprising. I don't have a good explanation for it.
Oh, they have to.
It's like you didn't even kill the Clock right away either. The Clock survived and then ended up being the only target he could stick on, so he did kill him, but... Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, now they're going to get the Aegis for reals this time. Because they will put that onto the
Gold.
Luna. And, wow, they don't even reward Mastery with the cheese. They have to give it to the good hero, the Nature's Prophet.
This just exploded. Like, look at that gold graph. This was a very even game.
Yeah.
And not that long ago, like less than 10 minutes, Alliance were starting to trade favorably and start to move into the lead. And now it's an 11K net worth favor, a 15,000 experience favor, another Satanic up now on the Prophet. Prophet also the first hero to hit level 25. Luna nipping at his heels. I'm a little nervous for Alliance right now.
Yeah, Nico Baby is, I saw him considering the MKB, but yeah, I think he's in that territory again. He just has to get the Rapier and be like, okay, look, I'm relatively unkillable. I just need to kill Luna. Or Prophet. Right. Either one I can do that. Oh, they're walking high ground blind.
And Smiling Knight was there waiting and ready. Limped down low before the fight's even really begun. LC nice isolated. Might go down. Hook shot indeed. The LC survives. They get S4 instead. Limp graved up. He'll be all right. But now FNG gonna fall. Nico Baby joining the party. They've gotten Hanskin. That's 3 down now on the side of Alliance. No creeps, so they won't be able to cut through backdoor protection.
They're getting crushed. Again, another game where the Echo Slams just aren't there.
I mean, that fight was just Empire a step ahead. They were invaded the enemy high ground. All right. Not the
That's
ideal.
an illusion cape.
Yeah, that's the bummer, but they kind of just want to end this, dude. I mean, Luna, this is where she shines.
Dire's middle
You just
tower
cripple these
has fallen.
structures. Tier 4 is down already. Barrack's still standing in the back. Master on the back, dueling with Limp. And Nico maybe goes blow for blow with Lightless, and he is not winning this duel. This Slark looks farmed, but he just doesn't have the damage. Shadow dances, Limp goes down, buyback there.
Where's Hoskins
They
gotta
are
get in
all
here,
focused
dude?
on Nico baby though, and now he's on the run. Lightless actually TP's forward. He'll be able to finish off Hanskin. He's now godlike.
Is under attack.
And although Nico Baby does live, he's unable to really stop this fight the way he wants. Now FNG goes down again.
That is game.
Everyone but Slark just getting ripped apart right now.
Man, they just could not figure that one out.
Wow.
A bit of an edge and couldn't quite close it. I mean, again, we kind of pointed out like the high ground was going to be difficult for sure for Alliance, but it didn't even end up being that much of a scenario. I think they were relying on that Aegis. I mean, that wasn't the end all be all of that snatch, but it's certainly.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the way. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume.
Sure. Skip this.
The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I've weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I've weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I've weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must come step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Got to see. Spent all my life holding. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to
Joke
take
about
it all.
you pretty much every game
Fear
that we
away the person you.
Like, well, like what? Like what kind of stuff? I'm like, you know, just if there's a quiet moment, I'll just throw out a, what do you think Mott is doing right now? And he made that Mott face of just like, I can't, are you making fun of, or is this, like, okay.
10 seconds remaining.
First pick Chen for Viking GG. Tell me
5
about Team
seconds
Unique.
remaining.
What's going on with this team? I see Pound Timos, BZZ, Van Score, and who's 19? 19 team.
19 team. I'm trying to remember. I think that is just his tag. I don't think that's anyone else. He's just 19. That's what I've always called him. He's 19 team.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. He's just 19. 19.
That's just his life.
Radiant
That's who
team
he is. But I don't know. They've just been kind of a solid in their
Radiant
team, right?
banned.
Jeez, we are flying through these picks though. Whoa, Chen and Beastmaster. These now we have some unusual bans compared to our first series, right? And so this is why we're starting to see a lot of heroes that were just straight up banned, mostly the Chen and the Beastmaster, of course. Ooh, that's a bit spooky, I think, to be playing into that.
That's some push. Yeah, I like that opener much more. I like
10
Earth Spirit and
seconds
Witch
remaining.
Doctor both individually. Very good heroes. You got some good team fight,
5
but
seconds remaining.
Chen Beast are they're the disruptors of the Dota realm right now. You know, Chen breaks up lanes, he all over the place. Who are they going to pair him with? Like, do you have to ban Tusk now or some of these other scary roamers? And Beastmaster, same way, right? He's really good at getting momentum early and just not letting go of it. Chen also pretty good with that kind of 5-man that you naturally want to do alongside the Beastmaster anyway.
They've actually been banning Chen quite a bit too. Like, I see some teams also still banning the Chen versus them, but it looks like they've kind of been keen to get rid of that. So definitely a hero that they rate very highly, and if they're going to have that first pick, they're going to be open for that. So probably something that's going to factor into the rest of the games in this series too. But yeah, the Chen Tusk was like that big combo that we were seeing for a while, but not, I guess, quite as popular as it was before. I haven't seen it in a little bit. Not a great hero versus Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor is actually like a pretty good hero versus Tusk, so maybe we won't see it. But yeah, you're not wrong about the whole rotations thing with the Chen. Very frustrating, very hard to get like the lane matchups that you want. So even though they have the 9th pick, they can kind of salvage their lanes, even if there's bad like counter picks, by using the Chen to try and like create the better scenario for themselves. Yeah, where's Queen of Pain?
5 seconds remaining.
That's a fair question.
What? I like ban something else and pick Queen here.
Team pick.
Ban DP.
Okay.
I feel like they're taking Queen.
I think
Radiant
Queen does fit
team
nicely
pick.
into their team fight here, and no. Okay, they take Gyro instead. Another great team fighting carry.
Very interesting hero, because Luna's been so popular. I feel like people like Luna and Gyro always start popping up the same metas, right? But Gyro has some weaknesses compared to Luna in terms of like that like very specific window where you're trying to like ultra farm up, right? Like Gyro's not quite as fast there, but he's also a little bit more useful early. But he has a classic counter pick to both the Beastmaster and the Chen. So using that flat cannon to just kind of like break down his army. especially the Beastmaster, because they're not quite as like tanky boars and whatnot. And with 10th pick too, this could be a mid gyro if they have to go that way.
Very solid team fight from you.
It looks like they've been playing a ton of gyro too, like not even just like versus Chen and Beastmaster. They've just been like straight up third picking gyro like over and over again.
Dire team pick.
Grimstroke.
And there's the Grimstroke. Okay, so not the Tusk kind of brawler I was thinking of, but I am a Grimstroke fan. I feel like I need to learn how to play this hero. Every time I see him in my games, he feels strong. Seems like every time we see him in pro, he either slaughters, and if he loses, it's like, it certainly wasn't the Grimstroke's fault.
Yeah.
And now, like the
10
ultimate
seconds remaining.
combos with just everything.
Yeah, I mean he's already got roar too,
5 seconds remaining.
and
That's what I mean. It's like
penitence.
when I say combos with everything, I'm so glad we're away with this like Grimstroke Doom. You know, it's just Grimstroke, like, hey, we get 2 Fade Bolts. We just get 2 of this regular stun.
Yeah, those have seemed better, like the
Cast.
Ether Shocks and Fade Bolts
Yeah.
and whatnot.
Yeah. No, it's almost like too much pressure trying to hit this Wombo combo, and half the time when you get the double Lich ult, it's stupid overkill anyway, where just a single Lich ult there probably would have been sufficient, you know?
Timber's still in. Timber versus Chen and Beastmaster. What? Timber really fell off too, speaking of heroes that have kind of vanished a little bit, but
I mean, I don't know what the stats were on his win rate. Maybe we just got a bad sample, but it seemed like every game had the same
Radiant's
story.
team pick.
He slaughters, peaks almost too early. Good call, because we'll see him here, and then struggles to close things out. There's like this switch that flips where it's so easy to take that early momentum you get as a Timber and just throw it away with one overcommitment, one bad Timber.
and they have 2 heroes that can potentially go mid here. Like both of their cores, depending on what we see in the next 2 picks from Viking GG, can go mid. So this is
10
kind of nice for
seconds
Unique.
remaining.
The big flaw I see for them right now is just this Earth Spirit in
5
terms of
seconds
like
remaining.
vulnerable heroes for him to gank. You know, they have time. Like the Queen of Pain's still in. They could just put Queen now if you're Viking GG. I feel like that's fairly likely. I mean, these guys are they pick some nasty heroes. I'm looking through. They've been picking some Viper, gross. A little bit of Necrophos too. They're not scared. They'll pick
team
the
back.
dirties.
Invoker.
Oh,
And they
that's
take
a respectable,
Invoker.
honorable hero though of the Invoker.
Next to a Beastmaster, I just immediately think play fast, exort, boom, boom, pow, but we know it's going to be Quas Wex, which is pretty good against Timber, pretty good against Witch Doctor and Earth Spirit, so it's a great game to have that
10
mid-game
seconds
control
remaining.
that a QW Invoker gives you.
5 seconds remaining.
Come on, don't you want those Void Spirits in there with the Zoo, Trent? I said Void Spirits. I meant to say Forged Spirit.
That's what you were talking about. No, you know,
Although
I
Void
like-
Spirit isn't banned, speak of the devil, but
I prefer myself some Alacrity Dota. You know, I like the Quas Wex. Actually able to lane is pretty cool. It's not a lot of fun picking position once into Slark or into Timber though. Slark is one that seems to come up over and over versus the Timber. Either like some teams seem to counterpick
Radiant
the
team
Timber
back.
with the Slark, and other teams are like, oh, they have a Slark, let's go Timber. Kind of a
what position were they playing the Viper in most? Mid?
yeah. This would replace their potential Viper. Not seeing that one coming. I don't think we should be. You know, I'm definitely not a fan of Silver Edge versus Timbersaw. I know that like happens sometimes, but the fact that like it doesn't take away any of the
10
stacks he already has
seconds
is just.
remaining.
I don't think it's worth trying to go for break for this guy.
5
Agreed.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, he's not. It's a big investment for a pretty marginal gain.
There's still Morphling, who's kind of a classic hero versus the Gyrocopter, but there's a Timber, so it's, you know.
I mean, I always think just mobility against Timber. Most ones aren't going to have a fun time against him. So somebody that can at least run around a little bit. Like, is Void Spirit a potential one option for Viking?
I don't think it would really fit. I would like someone else who can just like,
Radiant
hit a
team
tower.
pick.
Yeah,
Dire
that's
team
true.
pick.
They actually ban the Viper themselves, and they take Ursa.
Okay, that's a tower in a different way in the sense of like at least it helps you get a different objective, which is Roche, right? And it's also a counterpick to the Timbersaw. Yeah, definitely have to start bringing Ursa into our repertoire of potential heroes though, with how popular he's been lately.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. And it has great synergy with the Grimstroke. We've talked about that combo a number of times. Give Ursa a stun, basically. Somebody that can follow
10
up the
seconds
Primal
remaining.
Roar and actually get a kill. Also quite
5
good.
seconds remaining.
Or Abyssal Carrier. Now, for Unique, the big decision. Gyro mid or safe lane?
Yeah, with the Viper counter too, there's not that many heroes that really ruin Ursa. Like, the classic heroes are Viper and Veno, but fitting a Veno into this roster doesn't look that great right now. They have to be more concerned about their own game. Their own fighting around the Roche Pit isn't amazing right now. It's like basically Earth Spirit, Gyro, Timber, which they're like all mediocre, but they don't have any like big Roche fighting spell, you know? Like Call Down's kind of the best thing they have.
Like Life Stealer for Unique. Yeah, that's a little beefier. Can't quite trade with the Ursa.
Yeah,
but
that's the problem. Is that like you can never trade with the Ursa. They could go like an illusion-based hero, right? If they wanted
like
the Gyro
PL
mid
kind of thing.
It feels like they need, as Kyle would say, some peel. If they want to make the Gyro the 1, they need someone that can help spread it off. They go for the Bristle, though, speaking of the breaks and whatnot. Bristle back and Timbersaw on the same team.
Well, it's easy to underestimate the Bristle in terms of a scaling core. And he certainly can play like a right clicker pretty well. But still not one that can like trade with Ursa. You can be really annoying. You can run away and turn your back and put out a bunch of quills. You can annoy the Ursa, but
man, I wish they had like a save or something. Because I feel like when they roar someone, they will just die. But like,
yeah.
If there was like an OD or something and you just astraled them, like, I don't know. This would look so
I
good.
had thought OD, but he's been so bad and so unpicked that it just seemed
5
like not worth
seconds
mentioning.
remaining.
But somebody like that can eventually build up to start countering the Ursa and also have a reset.
It almost feels like they're just thinking instead, we're just going to try and tank through it. The Timber and the Bristle, right? It's like, okay, I don't think you'll die in a roar. Like, maybe we'll have Illusion come through on the Earth Spirit and he can get the save. Maybe the Cask can do it, but I really like the Ursa pick. The Ursa it looks like a really nice Ursa game considering it with 9th picked and not 10th. That kind of looks like Ursa was the last pick and you're like, oh damn, Ursa into Gyro, Timber, and Bristle. This game's sick.
Yeah. I like the supporting cast. I agree. I really like the Ursa too, but I like the comp that Viking has. I think Chen makes the lanes a pretty good setup for Viking. You've also just got good laners in Beastmaster and Ursa. That'll kind of compensate for the Invoker, who's maybe a little weaker in this meta. And you've got a great team to fight around the Invoker. Right, like he can set stuff up, and you've actually got heroes that can capitalize on it.
Well, I'll tell you what,
we
we liked Alliance's draft in both of the last 2 games, and they lost both games. So there you go.
You're right.
They felt like they had a lot of things covered, pretty decent timing. You can kind of see their path to victory, and things just didn't go down the path. They kind of.
I mean, you're right, but I'm looking at this Unique lineup, and it feels like this lineup is designed to, hey, we're gonna win the lanes. We got Bristle Timber. We're really good at doing stuff early on and making lanes our main thing. And I don't think Viking have bad lanes by any stretch.
Battle.
All right, well, we'll see who's going mid versus this Bristle. Is indeed the Invoker. Nothing too shocking there. I thought maybe they do the Gyro, but they like this a little bit
How
better.
did that matchup go?
I watched so many Bristle versus Invoker games.
Maybe Bristle slaughters this matchup, and this will be like the first time we saw Morphling versus Ember Spirit. Go, huh? Or that first time we saw Slardar versus Ember Spirit or whatever it was, and it's like, oh yeah. Bash is pretty good against melee heroes.
It could work with the Earth Spirit, theoretically. Because if he's trying to play around the quills and he just gets stunned up and takes 2 more quills than he thought, and he'll just die. It's a potential. Slary, gotta pop the smoke. Looks like they saw this movement coming.
5-man smoke. Yep, Unique. You're gonna get got, but they'll still catch Solari, and I think this will probably be your first blood. They let him go.
All right, we popped the smoke and died. Sick.
Yep.
Yeah, that didn't feel great.
The outpost.
That's the flex take. Yeah. Oh, and the ward though. Oh yeah.
The
Now that's
battle
big.
begins.
That is pretty big. And look at this ward that they put down. This is an interesting...
That's the kill your couriers ward. But also, they want to see where the lanes are going still as well. But it's mostly a kill your couriers ward.
Okay. Starting with an aggro try for the Vikings.
Oh, that was pretty smart from Vanscourt. You see what he did down there? So he was hiding behind the trees, and he knew the timing on the creep wave, and he was thinking that if the Chen keeps walking with the creep wave, we can actually kill him because we'll have roll with the Orb of Venom, and the cask is almost guaranteed to bounce on him again because of the way the wave moves, right? Like, there's like a decent chance that you can get the double bounce because the wave wouldn't get aggro.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That is a weird moment where you can play around the super robotic creeps.
Yeah.
Don't react to anything.
But, yeah. Solari was too smart. He got away from that one.
All right, so Chen pulls Toby down bottom. That means up top it's going to be Aramis on the Grimstroke with Shad, Ursa. Is he going to buy Battle Fury? Or are you going to pretend to be surprised by the memes? Toby's dead.
Whoa, what a Battle Fury. Get a PvP.
Holy shit! Battle Fury on Ursa!
Your idol.
Wow!
That's actually almost worth it.
Who said it? I don't even remember who it was directed at.
No, I don't. I have no idea who it was directed at.
I didn't see the clip.
There wasn't even a clip. He just put it out there.
Demised.
The funny thing is, we were casting a couple weeks before, and we were like, "Oh, he had the Battle Fury queued up," and it didn't come through, so we didn't even get to act surprised when we had it when it was like kind of starting.
Well, I think Peter's point was that it's twofold. It's like, A, if you're playing Dota right now, you've probably seen it in some of your pubs at pretty much any level. And
yeah.
B, it's also not bad. So you should, think about it. Like, yeah, Ursa having a farming tool is pretty cool.
I mean,
actually.
it kind of makes, there's some forgiveness there, I would say, just because of, like, it's, again, this idea of just, like, imagine buying Battle Fury on Ursa 2 years ago. I remember when people were buying Radiance on Ursa, and it was, like, starting to become a thing. It just doesn't seem like an item that would be good on the hero. But, yeah, there's another one for Unique.
Yep. Dota has changed a lot, though. You're definitely right. 2 years, that would have been untenable, and now
with that hop, it's, like, good.
Yeah.
It's also the fact that he has the change in the way that Fury Swipe stacks. But anyway, speaking of Fury Swipes, he is stacking them up right now on Illusion MBZZ.
Games also just feel different now. It feels so much more common that we see characters stay relatively quiet, hit this certain timing, and then they break the whole game open, and then it's like a different game after this one rotation happens. After that one Spectre Haunt where she gets a double kill after Radiance. It's like a totally different...
We don't have the TI5. I can't remember. With aggressive on the gyro. Oh, he's about to be level 6. He's TPing.
Toby. I think Toby's dead here.
Oh, he's quite dead. I don't think a salve will save him. Actually, it probably would save him if he wanted to go for it.
Return to the soil.
He will let it go.
Yeah.
He accepts his fate.
Yeah, he probably could have lived. I would agree that that's not worth, though. It's the 4th kill already. Keep your salve and come back at full HP and mana. Take your lumps, Well, mid lane, though, not super one-sided. Just, like, in favor of the Bristle. I mean, it makes sense that he's not really going to get zoned out too hard, right? Has pretty good HP regen with the help of the tower now, too. Oh, it's the 4-minute flip with the bottle. The tornado comes through. Ooh, that's going to be a lot of damage, though. And now he's out of mana. All that. Don't you love Dota?
Yep. Aramis walks into Roach, pops the salve, now looking for some deny help, not going to find it.
Oh, I so wish he got bashed there, though. That would have been pretty good. Well, that still sucks for 19, though, because now he has to run all the way home with his bottle. That was a risky purchase.
Yeah. Pay off, though. Bristle mid. You need some kind of mana sustainability.
I don't know, dude. That EMP is what really killed him. So if it wasn't for the EMP, he could at least have gone, like, jungled, waiting for the 5-minute bounty rune. Instead, because of the EMP, he straight up had to walk home. Like, devastating.
Good thing he was ahead, so now it'll be dead even.
And all of that could be changed if he just had gotten that bottle, Gotten that rune.
It does seem like against these not super hard-hitting ranged heroes, if you're a decently beefy melee core, you can grab a Quelling Blade and go mid and handle yourself.
Yeah, it's kind of like the poor man's shield era of mid laners.
Yeah, exactly.
TNC and MVP were just like playing jug mid, and everyone was like, "What is this?"
Yeah.
And then everyone was doing it for like 2 years after.
You're certainly conceding that you're going to give the Invoker some space to farm, but Bristle can get his, and it's a timing you can fight around.
I mean, you always end up with a decent amount of denies too, though, because you're just like so tanky and do so much more damage than the ranged heroes.
Down bottom.
Oh, that's a
Whoa.
fortunate time to pause. But so what is this? First bounce? Ready? No, go.
All right, so Illusion comes rolling in. Toby gonna take quite a bit of damage here. That'll be the end of old Toad.
Those boards,
6-0. Van scores Mangoing, Salvin.
Gonna have a upset stomach after that. Oh, read rune. He's too fast. Nice. All right, we're down here. And he's actually running top of it too.
Radiant's top tower is
I'm
under
gonna find
attack.
Aramis, but he has no goo.
Forces a TP straight away.
It's an interesting rotation. Can't handle this P. Okay.
Typed in the bottom.
Kind of a funny run around here for an idea. I guess he didn't really miss out on too much. Gets back for some of the wave creeps.
Yeah, I mean, overall, good for Invoker, I guess. Bristle still does have a small XP advantage.
Might have wished he was just stacking Ancients instead, though. Again,
Dire's
another
turret
instance of Dota
has
not
been
really
killed.
rewarding aggression. Like, let's say he gets that kill. It's probably worth more to go sack a camp and farm the other one. You know?
Yeah.
Up top with the phase boots, Shad is applying more pressure to BZZ, but he has the soul ring, so he's also just able to hop away. And with the chakram too, they're playing a very dangerous game up here between the two of them.
BZZ going down here. Oh, there it is. That Ursa hits hard. You normally think of Timber as pretty tanky with 2 points in reactive, but not against your Ursa.
Yeah, and Aramis there, just to tilt the scales a little. Back in favor of Shad. Down bottom there, wrapping around here with Illusion, but they could maybe go for the Chen. Still half a level to the call down though, and they probably don't want to get too aggressive without it. Oh, and now he actually gets spotted. They've taken a dire creep, and Slayer's doing a little lap here and scouts him out.
This ain't yours.
Hawk also overhead.
Dire's
Yeah,
top tower is under attack.
Well, they want this kill on Van score because Aramis TP's through.
Delaria takes the stun. Toby a little underleveled. He's only 4 right now. Mid lane though, they go in onto the Invoker. That is a hasted up Bristleback.
You want some of this?
He coming in. Looks like it's Beastmaster. No, it's Shad.
That's a good punish to force that TP by making that dive, because they knew that there were so many heroes gathered bottom that they wouldn't be able to help the Invoker, so it actually has to bring a core rotation instead. Let's say the wave's just gonna push back in to his tower anyway, though. So again, not a huge loss here for Shad.
Curious about the tags here on Unique. Palantimos, he's .f3. There's Bless His Soul, and then Illusion is just Art Hose.
I like the I'm don't care tag. Someone else had that. That was me. Oh, Boom has that on Viking. I'm don't care. Not IDC, not I don't care. I'm don't care.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Dire are scanning.
And then, of course, we've got Toby. He's just Toby.
Stellar Dota 2 caster and player. He can do it all.
Speaks Russian, English. Impressive guy. Damage exchanged. So
Dire's
looking at
middle
net
tower
worth,
is under
Bristle
attack.
still pretty darn even with this Invoker. Spirit Vessel, no surprise there on the Invoker, coming out pretty quick.
And I don't think we're contesting outposts. We're just going to be contesting bounty runes. Up top, Chad is on the run here. Looks like he was hoping to maybe get to that outpost in time, but won't be able to get there. They're going to lose those bottom bounties. Or sorry, those top bounties, though. So it's 3 for 1, it looks like.
Illusion also gets picked up by Unique.
Now Chad's in the river, coming down for this one.
Well, he'll take the easy setup into Illusion. 19 now, starting to chase. Aramis, he's going to get surrounded. And there you go. Easy one there.
I love that ancient stack ready now, too, as the Vanguard's being completed here on 19. He's about 500 gold away. Goes back and stacks it one more time. Come on, Vanscore. What are you accomplishing down here? You're going to take the outpost? Fine. I'll allow it.
Never feels good taking the outpost in 10 minutes like this, though.
Yeah. I feel like there are teams that just prioritize more of this stacking, and for good reason. Like, I guess he's like leeching some XP from the ancients and stuff, which is kind of cool.
Given that Toby is under leveled, I guess it maybe hurts a little bit more.
Oh, the item! Get it! Get the brew handle! Yes!
Oh!
Vanscore!
Well worth, and now Toby, I think he might have died if he didn't CP. Vanscore will fall.
Nice.
But thanks for the broom handle, boys.
All right, it was all worth.
Dire's structures.
Where is he in
are
terms of net worth? Is
fortified.
he third? All right, basically tied with his gyrocopter, so they're looking pretty good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hey, Ursa's going for the Battle Fury.
Oh,
Perseverance.
what?
Already up. Got a ring to put on that Bear Claw. Meanwhile, in the enemy jungle, Palantimos initiated on and brought down. All heal from Chen. 19 here, looking for some return kills. They are going to go on to the Invoker. Things starting to split as Shad also chases down Vanscore. Boom, looking to TP out. That's not going to happen. And back to the other side, TP home from Shad.
Man, that is depressing. Level 5 Beastmaster just dying there.
Escape, dude.
But yeah, getting the gyro still pretty nice. Trying to slow him down. The Bristle's the most important hero right there. And at this point in the game, though, for Unique, there's no question. Like, they don't really care. If they have to choose who dies, you definitely want the gyro dying, because Bristle just cannot stop snowballing. He still hasn't bought his item. He just got the VIP booster. There's another 700 gold. And he'll be taking that stolen broom handle now, too.
Go.
Radiant's bottom
This is the crazy thing about Battle Fury Ursa too. It kind of feels like he likes regen, and as long as he gets phase boots, he can still show up and participate. It's not like you have this AM-esque opportunity cost where you can't do anything until you've got Battle Fury.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, there's also still like, you know, you could definitely do more though, but of course the trade-off for being able to farm faster is definitely worth it.
Dire's top tower
Yeah, I
is
guess
under
it's just a
attack.
little...
You're not worthless.
He's so aggressive already that he can afford to go for a greedy item and still have some presence. Much more so than a lot of others. Aramis now going in onto this Timber Saw. Silence stun. Not enough damage for a kill. Instead, they'll just turn it on to Aramis.
He's on the wrong side though.
Dire's top tower
Primal
is under
Roar.
attack.
I'll bring down Vanscore, so it is a 1-for-1. Messy fight here. Larry should be okay. Tucked away in the tree line. Might be BZZ that's in trouble now. Cold Snap, no more mana. Follow-up
Dire's
Centaur
top
stun,
tower is under
easy kill.
attack.
I guess he just thought that enough of them left it, he'd be fine. It's like the Ursa showing mid. But that is, you know, speaking of heroes that you really don't want falling at this point in the game, I think Timber's right up there with Bristle. He's trying to go for the Yules to try and help kite Ursa a little bit and just like maybe give him another chance for a Timber Chain or something in the middle of these engagements. But that's still not going to help him versus the Grimstroke with the Phantom's Embrace. That's going to be very annoying to deal with this game. He kind of has to get it though, like versus Cold Snap and the Spirit Vessels and everything. He needs that Dispel. That's why the Grimstroke is such a good hero.
Yeah.
It's speaking of versatile like supports and stuff, they can just be really annoying depending on their skill build.
It feels like you can't ignore him.
He's kind of gone through it all too, right? Like he's been the maxing Stroke of Fate. That's kind of common now for like pushing at waves. People used to max the Phantom. They max the Inkswell. They die in the bottom lane. Just a couple heroes, you know.
I think depending on the line, like matchup, you could still potentially maxing Swell.
Dire's
seen
top
Stroke a lot
tower
more.
is under attack.
Yeah, it just
Haven't
depends on-
seen much max Phantom Embrace. Can't recall the last time.
They've nerfed it. Yeah, it used to be better.
My
Yeah,
thrift
that one's-
rewarded.
It kind of feels like a 1-point wonder to some degree.
Oh, we hit 15 minutes and no one's actually camping runes for once. So we still have 2 down bottom and 1 up top. So they'll find us all. We'll go even. But Aramis is pretty holding this bottom lane.
Where he just died. He's
Yeah.
relentless. He just went right back. No one will stop me. Meanwhile, the Larry, Gen Army, Dr. Ulti, it's going to do a lot. Double damage Bristle also should just about enough to finish off the kill. But Toby and Shag come in. They get Illusion. Boom on the low ground. A lot of damage into this Bristle. Spirit Vessel helping him out. But he returns enough to kill Toby as well. A 2 for 2. BZZ now comes in. Nice tornado. EMP. Back up.
Oh, he's on soul. Oh, he missed.
On the run. And boom. He's going to get left behind. Ghost Walk. No detection.
Oh, that's so frustrating. Just missed the shock on BZZ because he was too fast.
Dire's courier has been
Just had to
killed.
take a
Mother.
guess. Yeah, so that whole bait in ends up being a pretty big win for Viking GG just because the heroes traded there, killing that Bristle. Very important at this point in the game.
Dire's
This is where he's supposed to
top
feel
tower
at
is
his
under
tankiest, and he
attack.
was so close to the Talisman of Evasion too.
And Shag getting both those kills. Also big. Again, it's the same notion where he is fighting with the farming tool right now. He just got a double kill to complete the Battle Fury. Now he just goes to wipe out
Dire's
the jungle.
middle tower
That
is
is
under
about as
attack.
good as it gets. Absolutely fantastic.
Mid lane, that's all the man illusion now, but I think he's far enough back in tanking that he'll be okay.
He'll live.
But
We'll be
they have Beastmaster Ursa, so in we go.
Dire are scanning.
I was gonna say, wait till there's alacrity too, yeah.
And when you have boars and whatnot to tank it, you don't even need lifesteal.
They're TPing, but this is way too fast.
No chance. I mean, it melts. There's also a Necro book, so you just keep cycling out different minions to tank the Roche, so Ursa can do it. Doesn't have to waste money on a Mortared Mask. And I mean, why put 900 gold towards a mask when you could just buy a BKB instead?
I don't have a good answer for you. Because there's no good answer. Still a very even game in terms of net worth, but will this Aegis now tilt the scales like totally in their favor? I guess it depends on how the Bristle plays in the next fight with that Halberd, right? Like they need to just kind of cancel out the Ursa and pick off everyone around him. But
Easier said than done.
yeah, I feel like
Dire's
the
top
idea of
tower
this
is
unique
under attack.
lineup could have worked if they were really far ahead again. That is feasible, but I'm not feeling too keen right now.
Yeah.
Did they just get his pupil's gift? Vanscore just stole another item. He's gotten 2 neutrals this game. What the hell?
What a monster. Yeah, we go back to this a lot. The Dire team should be ahead right now with this Timber Bristle, and the fact that it's less than 1k at 18 minutes is a little scary.
Dire's top
They
tower
are
is under attack.
kind of forced to try and make some kind of fight happen, and they are going to go for it. Illusion knocks back boom. Some pretty big follow-up damage. That should be the end of the Invoker thanks to the curse. BZZ will just chop him down.
Radiant structures
And
are
now the tier
fortified.
1 mid under assault. Shad's still up top, just pushing for now.
This is a great play by Unique. They're fighting into an Aegis, and they just killed Invoker and took their tier 1 mid
Is under attack.
after forcing the Beastmaster out of the jungle. And this was
I swear, man, this happens so often. Very rarely do teams rosh and then immediately 5-man. They almost always rosh, feel extra safe, and then split up and farm and reclaim
Radiant's
map
bottom
control.
tower is
And there
under
is a
attack.
window there where you can fight into Aegis like that because they're probably not going to be sitting 5 heroes behind their tier 1 protecting the Invoker.
I mean, they're looking at Ursa top, and they see him, and they say, okay, he wants his
Dire's top
BKB,
tower
right?
is
Yeah.
That's what he's
under
kind of
attack.
waiting for right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
It also comes down
Radiant's
to like
bottom
missing
tower
Tornado.
is
If you,
under
if you
attack.
miss Tornado, they don't really have the best initiation right now.
Bounty.
Van Score getting pinked
Dire's
here.
top
Toby on the
tower
way.
is
Primal Roar.
They shouldn't have to use it here.
Dire's
EMP
turret
will be
has been
sufficient.
killed.
So
Dire's top tower
Halberd
is
is
under
out on
attack.
Bristleback, and Halberd is on the way for BZZ. Not done yet. Meanwhile, 19. Initiated on by Shad.
They're not backing off here. I guess his allies aren't coming, but they're in a bad spot.
Soulbind. Primal Roar trying to counter initiate, but Shad is just destroying the Bristle right now. Illusion goes down in the meantime. Shad continuing to dive deep, pops the BKB. It gets delivered mid-fight. BZZ. Now he's going to be in some trouble. This Ursa just doing way too much damage. Van Score, he's going to be
Dire's
next to
middle
fall.
tower is under
And
attack.
that'll be 4 dead for Unique.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
That was a 6 soul bind. Because I was wondering how they were going to punish that, because it looked like they were just kind of running in, and we're just going to get kind of swallowed up before Shaq could get there on the Ursa. But then the double
Dire's
roar just kind of
structures
pushed
are
everyone and got the 2 big stuns.
Dire's middle
And
tower
that helped
is under
them like
attack.
tip it right in their favor. Didn't really get a lot of damage out, period, from the side of Unique. I mean, Ursa
Good
did
old
as much
Ursa.
damage as the entirety of Unique, pretty much.
What a ridiculous hero.
You like the Bear Man?
I mean, he's starting to just feel very good. He's been slowly on the rise, I think, ever since they changed both Earth Shock to have some gap close and also the Abyssal Blade to give you another gap close. It's like those two things in tandem, you don't really have to buy Blink on this
Dire's
hero
bottom
anymore.
tower is
Yeah,
under
I mean,
attack.
remember the first patch he got where he was
Dire's
instantly being picked up
structures
by
are
everyone,
fortified.
and then
Yeah.
he was like the only hero that got nerfed on like the instant like patch after.
Yeah.
He was absolutely dominating.
I mean, he does have some counters. But you mentioned Viper specifically. Heroes like OD can be pretty annoying,
Dire are
but
scanning.
I think he counters more heroes than not.
Yes, I would say.
Yeah, with this pretty heavy like melee core lineup like this, it's scary. Now Aramis gets off another soul bind. Could be in some trouble here, but there is team follow-up. Toby with a stun on BZZ. Going down the jab with the BKB. Aramis will be the first casualty of this fight. Remember, there is no longer an Aegis on the Ursa. A 1 for 2 so far. There's that disarm. Jumps away as the rest of Viking continue to wrap around, putting a lot of damage into 19. Shad actually falls. The end of the streak, and now Viking on the run. The Bristles
Do they have detection,
more than they
though?
can handle.
I don't think they do. So they can't even go after Boom. They just gotta start hitting other targets.
Toby going for the TP. That was bold.
Alright, now this will hit him if he's invis, but I mean they're not gonna have enough damage to just kill him even if they know where he's standing. Can you imagine if he pulled that off?
BZZ did what he could.
Yeah.
Now, is double halberd A, the play, and B, actually effective against Ursa?
It's probably a necessity versus him with Bristle and Timber. I can agree with that. Because it's not just the disarm, right? Like they're also moving into just the actual evasion too.
Yeah. And the HP regen lifesteal amp, it's particularly good on Timber.
Both of these heroes, really, right?
Yeah, it's good on Bristle as well.
Oh, Van Score.
Van
Oh,
Score.
the Spirit Vessel. I thought he had it.
So, okay, that's a good point. It's just a value item in general. And the fact that it gives you another
Radiant's
cheap
top tower
tool
is
against the
under
Ursa.
attack.
All right. And he does have Basher on the way. And that means Abyssal is up next, and Shad is not too far off. This is the other cool thing about Battle Fury Ursa. Without this, you kind of feel like after moments like that, like, oh, geez, now Gyro's going to clear out Ancients. Ursa doesn't really flash farm. You can't throw your momentum like this. Now, feels like it doesn't really matter that much. It's like, okay, we screwed up a team fight, guys. I'm going to go farm for a few minutes, recover.
It's your life's not run by Roche anymore when you get Battle Fury.
That too.
That's like the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Right? Like, when you don't have Battle Fury, Ursa is just like, they just look at the Roche over and over.
Yeah, that's... You're active farmer. You're a flash Rocher.
Speaking of it, his BKB TP is also just safe this game, right? I'm not missing anything here. So that's a pretty big deal. And it's not likely to change anytime soon. He can pretty much just go wherever he wants. And worst case scenario, he BKB TPs, which is probably why he's still up here right now.
Lead for Viking, but not insurmountable. So a Lotus Orb coming out.
Dire's
Glimmer
top
Cape
tower
on the Earth
is under
Spirit.
attack.
What the hell?
Okay.
Electrify, Chrome, Dry, Oil, Slime. I thought there was a cooldown on that.
It'd be cool if they all stacked like that and you could electrify the slime, but I think they just override
All right,
one.
hold on now. That's like level 2000 in your battle pass to do that shit. Don't get too crazy now on me. Oh geez, 12 Fury Swipes damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
That
attack.
seems very good with this build.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, well, let's see how fast Roche dies this time.
Well, there's a smoke from the Dire, though. Unique are not going to let this go uncontested.
Are they?
However, okay.
Holy
And
moly.
Roche is dead.
That is nuts.
That was truly a moment of they knew what was happening. They had the right idea, and
Look at the buffs on Ursa. Click on Shad right now. And he just lost some. He actually had more than this. And they are just stacking up this bear. And he's going in. He's hungry. Oh, he's disarmed though. Can't eat.
yeah, still on the front lines. Does get disarmed again. Pretty big damage. A nice magnetize as 19 presses forward. That's his BKB now. He'll use the mech, and that's the disengage. Unique trying to force the issue, but can't do it.
Good thing that Soul Bite
Radiant's
came
middle
out because
tower
that wasn't looking for Viking
Dire
GG.
structures are fortified.
And running away with the Aegis, not a good look. No BKB, so they push tower. Ursa can't really hop in here all willy-nilly anymore.
Are fortified. Radiant's middle tower
35
is
seconds
under
on
attack.
Ursa's BKB.
He's bringing out the cheese too. He's a little concerned.
There's the first disarm. Now in on the 19. Stunned up. Call down. Enrage is finished.
They kicked him out
Still
too.
20 seconds.
They're gonna smoke up back here. From the side of Viking GG, they're going for a play.
I think they can. Unique are doing a good job sort of feigning the pressure, but they can't really catch anyone. Normally,
Quickening charm.
That's another item
no.
down.
No, he's gonna get it. He's like, we
Okay.
don't lose items, we take items.
Double damage!
Oh, we're about
Oh, that's a good tornado line.
Force the BKB. Double damage on 19. Probably not something you really want to fight into. Van Storm to low ground. He'll get silenced and repelled. And meanwhile, up top, Shad kind of by himself. They do that kill on the Bacon score.
They only soulbound to the Bristle though. Didn't find the secondary target, so they didn't commit.
Still some time on the double damage.
Yeah, I don't know. He wants it a little too bad.
BKB now. Earth Spirit just jumps to his death. Timber Saw going to be in some trouble also. This fight does not look good for Unique. Yule does buy him a second as he comes back down, though. Ursa gets disarmed. They might still have him, and they do. The Bristle just unable to do enough damage to make any kills happen. Now Tornado EMP. That'll be his mana, and his HP also ends. Gad doing so much. They just don't have a solution for this Ursa. The double disarm is cute, but it doesn't really stop him.
I'm a little surprised 19 tried to force that so hard.
Yeah, he did 4.5k damage.
felt like I could see that being forced with like 20 seconds left on the Aegis, but there were still 2 whole minutes left.
Dire's
It
middle
really
tower
seemed that
is under
promising.
attack.
Yeah, and he didn't have to use either. If they'd gotten Boom, maybe that could have been it, but Boom just escaped with like 15% HP left and just sat in the back line and kept casting spells.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And there's the MKB, so that's the big solution to a lot of these heroes. It's like,
I mean, he's already cutting through these heroes almost as if they don't have evasion. This makes the Ursa pretty darn scary.
yeah, I mean, Palatimos, like, he's going Butterfly into the MKB Ursa and the double halberds. Like, this is their nightmare that this guy's MKB now.
I mean, you made it too good of an item for him this game. How could he not buy it? It almost makes you want this gyro to
Yeah, buy
stop.
E-Blade. Go E-Blade.
I hate to say that out loud, but I think it would be better than the butterfly. He already has the eagle son, so there's no getting around that. Sell back the quarterstaff.
Oh, that's good though. Paladin sword now with the butterfly. That feels pretty good.
Got the butterfly.
Chat, are they just really gonna walk advance forward? Yeah.
They are. Might still live though. Sunstrike. Nice sidestep, Vanny.
Saw it coming. All right, 20 seconds left on the Aegis. It's time to smoke out and go for it, Unique.
Ooh, the mind breaker. I guess that's not better than the
All right,
Orb
they're going for this, dude. Here we go. Let's go. They're going to try and catch this Aegis as it expires. 5 seconds. Ursa's coming to the mid lane. 3, 2. All right, it's expiring. Where's my jump? Who's got it? It's all on Earth Spirit. He jumps.
Okay, they get the Chen. It's 5 heroes on Chen, and they've got him.
Woo! Yeah.
And it looks like the rest of Viking are going to be able to make it back. Tober does get initiated on. Actually turns into Illusion and says, dude, we got double stun. They make it a 1-for-1. Now the Ursa's here, disarmed, but now able to fight. Buyback used by the Chen. BZZ trying to jump away. Unique taking so much damage. This fight quickly not going the way that they want. Palatino comes in though. He's starting to turn things. Both cores on the back line. Cheese eaten by the Ursa. He's getting dying low. Now surrounded. Shad's down.
Oh, that tornado though.
Does finish off the Timber. Sunstrike off the mark, and Unique actually make it happen. Palatimos arrived to that fight with a furious eruption. And now they're going to force the issue. Viking GG come back for more. And Unique in turn, they might be able to bring down Solari. This would be a dieback, remember. And it is.
Yeah, that was
sideline for 6.
all Palatimos. And, oh, he died.
They get the
Maledict?
Yeah,
he took
Radiant's
483
middle
from that
tower is
last
under
Maledict. Wow, I thought he was good. Oh, it's because he took the missile caught him.
Radiant's middle
So he took
tower
243 and that's stacked on the next Maledict.
Dude, that's a big swing. It is still a small gold lead
Radiant's
for
middle
Viking,
tower
but they
is
don't
under
have
attack.
buybacks on these 3 heroes.
Radiant structures are
That's going to be the
fortified.
glyph. We'll see what kind of
Dire
damage they can do at the
structures
high
are
ground.
fortified.
That damage for Palatimos was insane. He was in the complete center of that fight with the flat cannon going. He did 3,000 physical, or 2,300 damage to that Ursa alone.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Tier 3 down. This will be the mid lane of barracks. Tier 2 standing in the side lanes.
Radiant's middle
Well,
barracks
Unique
has
certainly
fallen.
making this game a lot more interesting. We thought that the
Radiant's middle
Viking had
barracks
this
has
100%. And now things looking rough after burning both Roche spoils. Now a Basher comes out on the Bristleback. Finally, an item that lets him right click a little harder.
And Palatimos has 5,000 gold and is settled on the Aghanim Scepter here. And doing a good job of managing some of this gold here.
I kind of forgot that he skipped the Ags. You see a lot of gyros still go Ags first.
Oh
I
man,
think.
double neutral item here too. He can't even hold these neutral items with so many. He's got Telescope and Mindbreaker now for Team Unique as well.
Solid tier 3 items.
Yeah, Telescope. I guess not the best Telescope game, unfortunately, though. Doesn't really... I mean, Witch Doctor's like, yeah, I have to take it, but it's not terrible. It's always good for the task. Not bad for Maledict, too.
Smoking.
They're hopping back on the horse here from Viking. How about that disarm too? I tried to preemptively BKB in that last fight, and somehow they got the halberd first. I couldn't believe it. So he wasted a lot of his BKB in that engagement too.
Thought it would still be okay, but you were right. It mitigated way more of his damage.
Well, like the bristle probably would have died, right? Like you saw how low he got.
Definitely. Not gonna be able to do much with this smoke. They kind of just let it expire.
It's a big Roche too. Their timer, that is. Still another minute left.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well noted.
Kind of a quiet moment. Quiet before the storm.
I hate this feeling when you're on the Radiant team though, where you like kind of felt like you were winning, and then this fight goes really poorly. Now they're just running into Ursa right now.
Well, they charge up high ground blind though. This could be scary. There's actually a Radiant ward on the high ground. Vikings still very spread out. They're going to find the Earth Spirit to the side. Toby pops the BKB and they isolate the gyro. Ends up being a great fight for Vikings. They go 1 for 2. Now they turn in onto the bristle. Disarm. Jad backs up. Soulbind still slowing him down. Now they reinitiate another disarm. Bristle still finds the kill. And BZZ going to make it out.
Excellent targeting there this time from Viking GG. Just gyro completely eviscerated there. Follow up from the tornado. He got roared right after, and then Ursa just started swinging. The damage, 450, 800, and 646. Like in terms of like each second, that's how much damage he's able to pump out between all his swipes.
And Ursa now not far away from the Abyssal Blade. And onto the tier 3. Q on the sideline.
I believe. They could kill Timber here with it. He got that Lotus Orb. He used the Soul Ring first, though, and he didn't.
There it is, the Abyssal. No buybacks on these 2 dead heroes. Timber does survive. It said they get Illusion. Yeah, he's almost find the Witch Doctor also, but not enough damage.
To throw his life away for his Timber. So that's not going to be enough to save the buildings. Still 12 seconds till Gyro's back. Shad wants this. He's pinging. Team, help.
Dire's top barracks are under
they will
attack.
have it.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Right. They level it out. They get a lane of barracks themselves. So tier 1 standing in the top lane for Viking, and of course that tier 2 in the bottom for Unique. Also an Abyssal Blade out on Bristleback as they walk into Roche. And I know you missed it, Trent. Roche is already dead.
Immortality.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
It's like, you know that they kill it fast, but it's still jarring to see. It's...
Yeah, that's a little absurd. What did they get anyway? Eggs. Oh, let's go.
Got it. It's the Grimstroke.
Yeah.
Portrait now.
And what do we got for Agi items? Pretty high on the Agi. So he'll get all that white damage, as it were, from the gyro.
The Illusionist Cape. The item of trickery. Ninja gear.
Kind of surprised they gave it to the Grimstroke. The more I'm looking at this, why didn't they give it to the Invoker?
You don't need it.
I mean, is Grimstroke? Like, I mean, it's good, but here's the thing. It's a magic immune illusion. They have so much physical damage. I feel like that illusion's just going to die to, like, pure or physical. You know what I mean?
I think the gyro illusion is still pretty annoying, isn't it?
Oh, I guess it does. I guess the
fair
pure
amount
won't
of
go through
damage.
anyway, right? Because it's BKB, so 'cause it's spell immune. It's not magic immune.
Oh, right.
But either way, yeah, I just feel like it's just gonna die to flat cannon, though, isn't it?
Yeah. And who else would you give it to?
Invoker, Cataclysm. Why don't you want Cataclysm?
All right.
I mean, they have tornado. I don't know. That just seems like kind of good.
Tower is under attack.
I mean, usually I'm a big fan of the Dark Portrait for sure. I'm just I just hope it doesn't just die instantly from the 350% damage taken.
What does the Chen eggs do? It just lets you take over ancients. Is that it?
Hey, actually, but look at that. He's taking the the illusion that the gyro set out.
Why is it so dark?
Because it's he's using the dark portrait on the whatchamacallit, the illusionist tape.
It's under attack.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, up top.
He's totally alone though.
And totally dead. Team is on the way. Everyone's here but the Invoker. Okay, the Invoker TP's in.
Oh, that's a great 8.
That was the Aegis. That's it. It's over. That was weird.
Yeah,
And
maybe you
also
saw
it's
people were closer.
A 14k net worth lead all of a sudden too. The gold has really erupted for Viking.
Yeah, I feel like he was trying to just like force a fight outside the base.
No, I mean, he did. And Silver Edge net. That's interesting.
Double
Positioning
damage.
tool, but actually going to get a break against the Bristleback.
Oh, BZ's gonna be looking for a break here. I think he's quite dead. Oh wow, no hesitation.
Boom, you know what's cooking. No hope for the poor Timber Saw here.
Okay, what a dodge though.
I'll make him work for it. It's just making it easy for Shad to get the kill. That double damager so comes flying on in.
Just space for the team to get the outpost back up top.
Smoke into a TP. Look at this crafty maneuver. Smoke portal.
Well
I don't think it's going to amount to too much.
No, unique. Book it back to the base as soon. A cool idea from Viking. Certainly would have caught somebody if they were lingering about.
He might just walk high around here. That seems like a Shad thing to do. He's pinging. Yeah, he's thinking about it. He's going to preemptively overpower. He's the Abyssal and the Leveler. Oh, he wants it. Oh, that was double Abyssal. But he didn't go for it.
I guess just barely out of range. Didn't want to dive into the towers. It's a pretty short cooldown on the soul bind, so not a big deal.
Oh, we have a spare Prince's Knife on Sleary, by the way. Maybe that'll help set things up onto the Bristle.
Whatever happened to the Ursa Ag? Speaking of, used to be in vogue. I mean, I remember when Ursa first started coming back like a couple years ago. It was because of the Ags, this ability to enrage while you're disabled.
Yeah, and it also gives it an
non-factor
18-second cooldown.
It's really that much? Oh my gosh, you're right.
Yeah.
It goes from 30 to 18 with a 5-second uptime. That's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, it's really good against, like, Primal Roar lineups or, like, maybe a Mirana if they have a setup or a combo. It is situationally better in some cases. Well, like, that Ags upgrade, for example. Is it just not worth even considering on Ursa in a game like this?
It doesn't really change that much if you think about it. Because, like, he can't cast it if he's silenced, right? By the Earth Spirit. It doesn't remove Halberd. I feel like nothing that is like stopping him will change, because there also used to be a damage buff on the Enrage, right? You used to do more with your Fury Swipes or whatever, and that was when it was really good too. So like it was kind of like reliant on your damage, whereas now it just keeps you swinging.
I guess that's true. If the Strong Dispel got rid of Halberd, then having the shorter cooldown from the Scepter might be worth it. But given that Halberd is the trump card there, you're right. Maybe it just doesn't feel...
Because it used to multiply Fury Swipes damage before 7.25. That was the big change that made all this Ursa shit different. So that's why you wanted your ulti to be more important, right?
Oh, so you needed to use your ult more because it let you get stacks more quickly.
Yeah, it wasn't like a defensive option in a lot of ways, whereas now it kind of is, right?
Now it's really...
You don't need it if you're just solo ganking someone. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Whereas before you did for the multiplier. But that's also why like the Battle Fury is good now too, is because then they moved it so that the Fury Swipes damage just got flat out increased from 7, 14, 21, 28 to 10, 20, 30, 40. And that just made him like a better right clicker without ulting all the time.
That's a really good point. It stabilized him, so he's less of a one and done around the in-range.
And then he got A'd really hard instead of 125A. He like lost movement speed, lost overpower cooldown.
Yeah.
And lost Fury swipes damage.
So I think we're gonna see a lot more Ursa. This hero is on the rise.
I think he's still a later draft hero. I don't think we're gonna see him like before 3rd pick. I don't even think he's the 3rd pick. I think he's like a 4th and 5th pick.
I generally agree. I also think his supporting cast makes a big difference. I think having a hero like Grimstroke actually is a big. Grimstroke in particular, because you can set stuff with Stroke and the slow, and the Inkswell is obviously quite good.
All right, Palatinos, what are we at here now? We're on Satanic. Well, just tell me when the Rapier's here, and I'll come back to the gyro. Wake me up when the Rapier's purchased.
Do you think you skip the Satanic and go straight Rapier here? Are we in that territory? 16k net worth?
Nah, there's a lot of stuff the stacks resistance is going to be really good for. It's like a bit too good this game, right?
Yeah. Okay.
It's a good thing they got that top racks they did from the side of Viking, though. Because this is not the best pushing lineup, as I said before. They have some tools, but you know they're not. I mean, they're big building hitters now, but even just like pushing out waves and getting to the base, it's not that easy with this lineup at the moment.
Let's just say they weren't disappointed to get the level. Lineup like
Yeah,
this.
fair. Pretty cool item on Ursa. More attack speed.
I like that they've made this item not feel useless. I'll take a Hyperstone.
You can actually see how much damage Tim has done to each person on the rating by how much pure damage they've taken. That's all him.
Pure.
I think we need another Roach, guys. Well, he might respawn in 2 seconds. Rating Courier.
1.
It's nearby.
2. 3, and... Ooh, it's a
Wow,
mid-time.
did you see that check? He just checked for a 0-second spawn. Look at that guy.
I'll take that.
Got these timers on lock.
That's impressive.
They're not messing around.
Wow, Shad is really optimistic.
He's there already. He's just
Holy shit. So yeah, I'm looking at campus. Oh, this is a double. This is neat. So that was an entire scan of all red. So they have to assume they're roaching right now.
You walk in and it's empty. There's just a golem in there.
And meanwhile, your top lane is pushing in. Aramis also has the scythe nearly complete here.
Dire's middle tower.
And
is
his
under
soulbinds
attack.
have been very good this match. Oh, that's a good ability to get right before a rush fight, though. The radial deafening blast now on Invoker.
There is.
Wow, he hits for 500 when he pops them out. Damn.
30 seconds now on the Roche spawn.
I don't think Unique can do it quite as fast. Just a theory. After seeing some stuff.
This is such a weird game of chicken where they're both fighting over this territory where Roche isn't even here yet. And like neither side really wants to fight, but they both want to scare the other one away. Kind of curious how this is going to play out. So Roche is back. Of course, Shard and Blessing now.
And with the Hawk vision, they're the ones who get to know. They're predicting a smoke here. That's why Shad is moving in invis like this. It's kind of stepping back and forth.
It's always a cheese from last time. All right, well, Roche is up.
I'm a
boys.
little surprised he hasn't just gone in and started with how fast he does it. Like with an alacrity or something. Yeah, he's just going to go. They saw that jump, though. They have a ward.
Yeah, because that look at that great ward placement.
Yeah, you don't want to lower it too much to Shad, because they don't do it that fast. Oh, nice, the scythe.
Oh, now Toby, he gets the double damage. He's going to get caught, pops the BKB. Not go in onto the bristle. Shit, tries to jump back in. Pops the BKB this time. He's just going to try to finish off the roach. He goes down. Ace is picked up by the Ursa. Destroys Illusion, and now the real fight begins. You need to get a tough scenario, though they do pick up the kill on Arm. Just about. They do get him. Ursa disarmed. Trying to get back in it. Looks like Score going to fall next. Buybacks now come from both sides. The Earth Spirit doesn't have one. It's a 5v4. 19
yeah,
the fray.
He did steal the eggs on the Earth Spirit too when he got out.
Oh, okay.
So if they can get out of here and trade this, it's not terrible. They traded 2 for 1.
Who's got the
Obviously,
shard?
they wanted the Roche, but there's a pretty good chance they get nothing out of that.
I think the shard was consumed. I'm not seeing it.
The Pressure Ursa had it, so he might have passed it off to someone or it got consumed.
I think somebody used it. They'll catch BZs.
Yeah, Ursa
a little
used
more,
it.
though.
Yeah,
he popped himself. What do we do with the Zaganims? Timber has decided.
Dire's bottom tower has
I mean, Gyro's got one already.
The Bristle one is like...
It's pretty meh.
Yeah.
AoE Viscous Goo. I guess it is kind of cool with Gyro. Like, it synergizes for minus armor AoE with your flat cannon.
I think I like the Timber the best in terms of like the BKB's wearing down on the Ursa. You're trying to control him. Most of your damage is the ulti is Timbersaw. And he has a decent mana pool with his items.
I'm a little biased because I like Witch Doctor, but...
Dude, there's no way you give it to Witch Doctor.
The Witch Doctor Ags.
That's a 0% chance.
I guess he's got enough mana to sustain this with the Hex now. It does increase the damage output from the Timber quite a bit.
Yeah. It's the most reliable one for sure. The only, like, I could see a debate for just giving it to the Gyro so that he could get his rapier faster.
Sells it. Now that's an interesting thought.
But I think it's more value on the Timber. But like if I got another one, that might be a consideration before the other heroes. Of course, he'll buy his own. It's only 1,800, you know.
I mean, at that point, if they get to the next Roche, the thing about the Witch Doctor one now is without the bounce limit, it clears out all the garbage. It gets rid of the boars and the summons and shit. Like, you don't have a bounce limit anymore.
Well, actually, doesn't it only hit heroes? Unless it changes with the Aghanim's. Sir.
It's a good question, actually.
I'm pretty sure it only still hits heroes.
Actually, you're right. I was thinking illusions. Like, it clears out illusions.
That it would.
You're right. It doesn't clear out the shitty creeps.
Nice try, though.
Damn. Yeah, you're right.
That's what he's got the +2 casts for.
Minions, same as illusion. Now, if they had a PL.
Yeah. All right.
Ooh, 3 homing missile charges. Okay.
Man, remember when Gyro's Aghanims was just global cooldown? That was so bad. That was like, we're losing. Start split pushing with the global cooldown.
That seriously is the hallmark of how bad something used to be. If it was an item and now it's just a talent. Like, yeah, we'll give it to you.
And
at
it's a
level
talent
30 now.
no one takes. Like, I never see.
You can just have it.
Dire
I mean, the homing missile
scanning.
charges is pretty annoying.
Oh yeah, that's way
They do
better.
a lot of damage.
They're just so annoying too. All right, Boom's looking for the big initiation here.
Whoa, it goes the other way. 19. He jumps in to start this. BKB's popped on both. And now the Soulbind flies through. It's the Bristle taking some damage. First disarm. Ursa jumps forward, gets the double Abyssal. Disarmed again. Now Shad gets a BKB.
Oh, that deafening though. Man, that just wrecks the Timber. He just cannot get in when that thing pops out.
Yeah. Unique took a lot more damage there. Obviously no deaths. But it kind of felt like Vikings were driving that.
They're losing their lead though. Like they're not pulling any further ahead, and this Gyro is getting closer to Rapier.
And we are kind of at the point where it feels like Gyro could maybe turn this. Green on the Invoker now.
I think they're smoking to go buy Rapier.
I flee through forest shade.
Gonna bump right into Toby. Ursa disarmed again, jumps back line. Toby BKBs. Ursa does get Van score.
It's only Van score, and he's still getting hit by the cast.
Toby gets a cheese. The portrait of that gyrocopter actually doing some pretty decent damage here.
the Aegis.
Illusion is dying. Boom with the BKB on. That's 2 dead now for Unique. EZZ put down very low. Silenced up, and this Ursa still quite healthy. In big trouble. The gyro
Dire's middle tower is under
doesn't
attack.
even get to buy the big item.
And he doesn't want to cheese because this great vessel.
That doesn't feel good.
Oh man, why'd they go out without it?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Using
That's
the
painful.
2 buybacks that they have.
They're sending the courier in the top lane.
Dire's
It's on the
bottom
mission.
tower has fallen.
All right, there's the repair. It's coming back, but still 70 seconds.
Dire's
No
bottom
timber.
tower.
One lane, a barrack
Dire's
standing. They've
middle
already
tower is
glyphed.
under attack.
This courier can't go
Did
fast.
they know? I think they
Dire's
saw
middle
it
tower has
because
fallen.
Toby's running up top and he's
think-
hawking,
I
and
think
they're
I
there.
flew over the
Middle
outpost,
barracks are
dude.
under attack.
Yeah,
Dire's
yeah,
middle
they're
tower
hunting for it.
has fallen. Dire's
right,
middle
Right.
tower has
It's
fallen.
Megas. It arrives a little late, but there is still a tier 4. Whistle jumps out. Aramis low. Talon Kilo is now initiated on. Pops the BKB. Satanic, but Shad is a little too big, and he falls. Shad never even dipped. And now this Ursa's going to have it, and that is a GG. Well, slightly anticlimactic, I guess.
I don't know. They really came back.
Pretty hard on the side of Unique.
I meant the rapier, just like
Oh.
went to get it, and it delivered too little too late, I think.
Dire team ban.
You're not wrong.
Radiant team
Sometimes I do
ban.
feel like
Dire
Dota's a
team
little
ban.
addictive, dude.
Of course it is.
Like sometimes I
Wow.
go into it thinking I'm only gonna play 2 games today.
Radiant
8 games
team
later,
ban.
and I'm 0-5. Like, one more wouldn't be too bad. We're about ready here, boys and girls.
Nice.
Dire team ban.
Hey, hey, hey! Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going in game. We've got Viking GG versus Team Unique. Game number 2 coming up.
Radiant team
Viking.
ban.
They took the first one. It was a longer game. It was a back and forth game,
Twas.
but they broke her wide open.
I would say, at least like skill level wise and map movements and stuff, pretty even.
Dire team
Would you agree?
ban.
Between the two teams? Like, I don't feel like one team was like super outplaying the other. Felt like it was pretty back and forth.
I agree. I wonder how the Ursa will fit into this draft. A, if Viking GG will prioritize it again, or if Unique
Radiant
will ban it
team
at some.
ban.
I could see it being banned in a later stage if it again looks like a pretty good game for it, but like it was just
Fourth
a
ban.
really good setup for Ursa that game. Like they'd already seen the Timber and the Gyro, and like with the Lycan being banned, they were probably just thinking like, you know, heroes that are like Lycan in that sense of just like getting onto the Gyro, sticking and trying to get the kill.
Dire
They
team
probably had a
ban.
plan for the Gyro coming into this match too, considering how much Unique have been playing it. They might have assumed they were going to go that way with it. And, you know, the Invoker with the Beastmaster also worked out really well, too. Just like that
Yeah.
crazy amount of attack speed buffs.
Yeah. Yeah, we're seeing more and more that truth of you can pick Invoker, but you got to pick him with a purpose. You can't do that, hey, this is a
10
good lane
seconds
kind of thing.
remaining.
You need to have some sort of a game plan to sync up with his timings,
5 seconds.
have him
remaining.
match up with somebody else. It was a great Invoker game. Played well, he farmed
Radiant
well.
team pick.
Grimstroke.
Grimstroke.
Okay.
Well, that takes one potential tool away from Viking GG.
Radiant team pick.
And that's with the Chen Bando, too, so not there for the first pick. But, yeah, she got ignored last game, right? There's actually no Queen of Pain mentioned in the whole draft. Kind of wild. Considering
Yeah.
she's like first phase ban material.
A great first pick candidate, or opener at least. Flexibility in the
10
roles.
seconds
When you see it like
remaining.
this, what's the first assumption? Like, where do you think she fits best right now?
5 seconds.
I would assume
remaining.
she'll be the off lane if she's picked this early. But then if they pick a hero that I'm just gonna send her mid, then I just send her mid. But I like the Greaves and the Yules build, that kind of style for the off lane. Necro when it looks good.
Spirit
Dire
Vessel.
team ban.
Yeah, sure. Spirit Vessel depending. And another hero that's been banned a lot in that first phase, the Rubik. As I think I heard Peter say, and I think I would agree, it's just like the best like blind 4. If you don't know that much about the enemy team, he looks really good. And already with the Queen of Pain and the Earthshaker, 2 fantastic heroes to be Rubik versus. Especially the Shaker, of course, but stealing Blink, always really good. Any of Queen of Pain spells really are kind of fine except Dagger.
Remaining.
Even that's not that bad.
I think that's a pretty good
5
way to summarize
remaining.
Rubik. Pretty well rounded, especially with Arcane Supremacy now. Roll.
Yeah, that ability still seems insanely strong. I think it's still too like tuned upwards. If I was gonna nerf Rubik, that would be the first thing I would go after. Would just be reducing that, because I think nerfing anything else on him is just gonna make him less fun. I think right now the Arcane Supremacy is just too good. Like it makes the spells way stronger.
Radiant team ban.
Definitely. I'd say Grimstroke kind of fits into that category for me too. As just a blind opener, he's pretty well rounded.
Radiant team
Works with a ton of
Dire
heroes.
Team pick.
Not much is specifically good against him. They do actually ban Ursa this time for unique, and Kunkka taken out by Viking right into a Vengeful Spear.
Okay, they do this a lot. They like these Venge drafts. I remember the last time we were casting, they were doing like Drow drafts and Luna drafts of the
Radiant
Venge.
team pick.
But I don't. Oh, are they gonna puck? Are they Venge pucking? No, they don't have another hero yet. These guys are also puck players sometimes, but they also have kind of gone off that. But my main thought is that they now have 2 supports that can't push waves versus 2 supports that can push waves. That was what I was about to talk about. Grimstroke. One of the reasons why I like him kind of early is that at least you know you're gonna have a 5 that can push out creep waves when you need it, and then Rubik can do the same thing. Whereas Venge and Earthshaker both kind of stink at that.
5 seconds remaining.
Very interesting Venge pick. I'm not sure why they opted for a Venge right there.
I'm trying to figure it out also.
I mean, I know they like it, and I can see Kuro picking it because he's just like so damn good on the swaps and everything, and I guess that's how they feel, is that they're strong enough with it. But maybe they just know that they're probably going to get Luna. Oh wait, Luna's first phase ban. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, Drow is the other thing that's coming to mind, and that seems crazy.
Yeah, she seems.
I'm not that
dead.
hot on Venge right now. This hero feels difficult to execute with. Swap can be useful, but
I mean the Drow is actually kind of cool versus Gyro because of how much armor he gets from Agi. But yeah, I'm not big on Gyro or Drow either. I don't think we should be that hero.
I mean, it's definitely peculiar, but you make a good point because they're all, it removes base armor, right? So it is really good against these heavy Agi heroes.
Yeah.
I mean, is there anything wrong with a Puck? I guess Puck and Quap together is...
Yeah, I don't think you should be picking Puck right now. You should be thinking about ideally just a hard one, I think. Like, when you leave the Queen of Pain as a flex between offlane or mid, and you just pick like, this is going to be our position 1. It matches up well versus Gyrocopter. They've banned out the Lycan and the Ursa. So there's like Slark is kind of okay. They could pick like a Razor to just try and get into the enemy jungle in the earlier end if they wanted to. And then that could potentially be a mid 2, and that gives them even more flexibility.
Team pick.
They will just go for the Viper though. So
all right,
taking away,
kind of
I guess he's still kind of flexible because he can go offlane too. But
yeah,
it is another one of these heroes that just gets aggressive early and can invade jungle for sure.
Very Razor-esque in that regard.
Team ban.
Can also steal stacks, but yeah, unique wasting no time. They just go right back for it. So they're just kind of taking a lot of Viking GG heroes and slapping them into their draft from last game.
Well, I feel goofy being so cynical on Invoker now. We're starting to see more and more games where he works. Is this a draft around the Invoker that can shine?
Well, the Alacrity is always
so far,
good
I think
Gyro.
so. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
It's also one of those heroes that people would
5
pick the
seconds
Exort into the Viper, right? That used to be like a go-to move, was that you could actually beat the Viper in lane using the Exort Invoker.
Oh, old Viper. Yeah, when he was a lane dominator the other way, when he started with a double damage rune.
No, even now you can still do
Dire
it.
team ban.
At least even
Well, yeah,
after
I mean-
Viper's when Viper was last super popular, where he was going to the jungle with the Helm of the Dominator first. Invoker was like the only counter pick that could beat him in lane. Was the Exort Invoker?
Really?
Yeah. That was like during MDL Macau, like last year.
Why was Invoker to go to just because he hits so hard, or
Yeah, he was just able to actually out trade despite the.
Well,
they were also
seconds
always going for the
remaining.
Nether Toxin build, right? To like.
yeah, I
farm
thought it was all about
stacks.
jungle. Yeah, I thought that's what made Viper
5
so broken,
seconds
not his like
remaining.
lane dominance.
Well, he did
'cause
both.
He used to.
That's what the thing was. Like.
I mean, he's still a lane dominator, but in terms of last hits, he used to have the thing that made him just do more damage the lower shit was. So you could just the last hits. Almost no competition.
And it's funny that they've now brought back the Nether Toxin max damage again, though. They got to be
Right.
careful not to make him too crazy once more.
I mean, this is super flexible. I don't think one Viper is that likely, but there is like potential to do some sort of really weird lane setup here. I think we're assuming that it'll be a 1 that they want to grab, right? And it's either off lane Viper or mid Viper with the and vice versa.
Dire team pick.
I can see why Unique are struggling on this ban.
Oh,
They
they
do
banned.
settle on the Lifestealer.
They banned Lifestealer over Morphling. It's kind of interesting. When I think of heroes that are good versus Gyro, it's like Luna's kind of okay in that sense of just like, you know, we can at least play the same game just because we have the Venge, right? But she's banned. They banned the Ursa and the Lycan. Morph's the other big one because you can just kind of be better Gyro. TB, I
seconds
guess,
remaining.
is but then it's the same issue of I feel like Morph's just the obvious hero.
5 seconds remaining.
Like far and away the best one.
Especially with the Shaker.